It's Easter Sunday at the Champions Cup, and what a day this should be. Sitting with a one-stroke lead and looking more confident than ever is two-time world champion Ricky Wysocki. The man one back is Calvin Heimberg, hungry and due for his first major. One more back, we find a U.S. champion in Chris Dickerson. This is going to be a battle for the ages at the year's first major. You watch it all unfold live on the Disc Golf Network. Welcome to the booth in Milwaukee. I'm Ian Anderson, hanging out with Philo Brathwaite. It's going to be a good one, sir.
Oh, yeah. This is exactly what we were looking for on a first championship, big major of the year. Man. 3 of the top 5 players in the world on the lead card on a final day. I mean, what else can you ask for if you wanted to see a star-studded show? Then you got one. We got a newcomer, though, Gavin Babcock, who's been hanging out, put on a clinic of a show yesterday, an exhibition, if you will, just really put together quite an effort and finds himself on a lead card.
Yeah, just 4 back. Let's check out how round 3 unfolded yesterday. Babcock had himself a day. Was it the 11 down?
It was. Yeah. I believe he was in that mix for the hot round as well, that bounty, and tossing in that long little step-through putt. So common these days. Just, putting together a really strong round. Looked like he had all the cylinders firing, sidearm game on point. Just, I don't know what else you can say. The guy had a day that was probably something he's been dreaming of for a long time, working for. You heard him in his interview afterward. He's been working hard to get to this stage. So
one he'll remember for the rest of his life, I am sure.
No doubt.
Chris Dickerson.
This man's no slouch.
No,
yeah, we're accustomed to seeing him in these positions, and Chris Dickerson, we know how good he can be on a Sunday, and that drive up on 3 just humongous.
Silly far.
No doubt.
I mean, Rick's going to have his eye on Calvin, but he can't keep it off this guy.
No, I mean, he's going to have his eyes in front of him, behind him. He's going to wish he had a couple extra eyes for peripherals and all that good stuff.
He's got Ari out there with him, thankfully. So
Rick's going to have his hands full today. This is like a 3-way heavyweight fight here.
And Calvin Heimberg. Man, Calvin seems like he is back to normal putting. Just incredible makes all day.
No doubt. Calvin's putter's looking hot, finding a way to get that pizza in the oven over and over again. Looks like he had some extra sauce and cheese on a few of these putts, just sneaking through some narrow windows and slicing and dicing his way to big birdies and opportunities to keep himself in the mix. Could this be the day Calvin Heimberg gets it done?
Yeah. Wysocki has just looked, I can't remember seeing Ricky so confident.
Rick's always had confidence, but the calm and just the poisonous, that he's playing with, just so relaxed and really I feel like he's becoming aware of himself so much more in these last couple of seasons.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know, man. It's really fun to watch when guys really become themselves and just kind of settle into that role and own that, And that's really where Rick is right now.
I loved his line in the interview at the end of the day yesterday. I'm in control of my game. I'm in control of this tournament.
No doubt.
That's a big statement.
It is. You don't really hear guys say stuff like that.
Not so much, man.
Not really.
Here are notable statistics for Ricky Wysocki, brought to you by Paragon. What's jumping out at you there, sir?
Probably those strokes gained, tee to green. That's really getting the job done right there. Birdie rate, obviously you got to make a lot of birdies if you're going to be on top of the leaderboard, but really getting it done on the putting green, getting himself a lot of opportunities tee to green. That's really what this course is all about.
Yeah.
Stay on the fairway.
And there are your scores. We have Terry Miller is on the ground with PDGA's Grant Zellner. I'm going to kick it down to Appling, Georgia. Get a word from those two gents.
Good afternoon, everyone. Terry Miller checking in from the International Disc Golf Center, and I'm joined by Grant Zellner. And Grant, it's Championship Sunday at our first major of 2022. How good does that feel?
Oh, it's fantastic. For the PDGA, this has both been a long time coming, and it also has gone by too fast. It's been such a celebration of disc golf. It's been a celebration when it comes to the weather. Nature was just so good to us this week. That was fantastic. And the quality of play has been off the charts.
Yeah, and we don't want to spoil. Yeah, we do. We're live disc golf here. We saw an incredible battle unfold this morning on the FPO side. Kristen Tatar along with Paige Pierce. It was amazing. I think we're going to see more battles this afternoon. We've got a great cast for it. And what they're battling for, Grant, is well, this beautiful piece of hardware, thanks to our tournament director in Robert Leonard. The Champions Cup, Robert has worked so incredibly hard, not only in rallying all the troops to make sure that we have all the assets and the people in place for this tournament, but then, Grant, we've talked about some incredible sponsors for this amazing payout we have.
That's right. Bushnell, the Trilogy family of discs, RecTech, everybody was such a big part of making this happen. This is a piece of history right here next to us. Also, so many players are going to go home with a really great paycheck, a really great opportunity to expand their career in one form or another, and we've got veterans and we've got upstarts all in the mix. It couldn't be more exciting.
Yeah, and as we said, the stage has been set. We're here at the International Disc Golf Center. We want everyone to come see this as it's out in Appling, just outside of Augusta, Georgia, the home of the PDGA. We also have the Hall of Fame, the Disc Golf Hall of Fame, located right here. Like we said, the stage is set. Grant, dare I ask you, do you have a prediction for this afternoon?
I think it's going to take a double digits under par round to win, and that's about as far as I'm willing to go.
Well, that's right on pace with what we've seen this week. Back to you guys in the booth. Let's get ready for round 4.
Wow, we are ready. Thanks, Terry and Grant. Chase guard getting ready.
Quiet on the tee, please. It's time for the 2:36 tee time to start the final round of the Champions Cup presented by Bushnell. First off the tee, out of Barbersville, West Virginia, Corey Ellis.
Yeah.
A little long, sir.
Yeah, a little too far off to the right side there for Corey Ellis.
Friola, Alabama, Matthew Oram.
Matt Oram takes the tee. We should see a flow coming from Matt. Inside outline for Oram.
Out of Blacksburg, Virginia, your 2021 PDGA Pro Men's Champion, James Conrad.
James Conrad throwing a bendy volt off of one's tee.
That's going to work out okay for James Conrad. The little late tree hit didn't hurt him. I'm sure he would have liked to see that fade finish to the left a little more, but
Chandler Fry, we popped on this guy a bunch yesterday, and he was making great putts.
yeah, Chandler Fry, he's great from circle 2. Still confident. Got a great step through jump putt. Super creative player, lots of speed.
Yeah, happy to see him having a great week at a major, too.
Nice smooth swing with Chandler Fry. This is that last jump. That's ideal positioning right there.
Lovely stuff from Fry. Here is our course close-up, powered by our friends at UDisc. The IDGC. I asked Elaine King this morning, I'm asking you now, what can't you miss when you come to Appling, Georgia? And the IDGC.
That's a good question. Well, hopefully you show up when that beautiful building there, clubhouse, you know, the Hall of Fame is open. I think that's really the highlight of the property for me. I mean, I love to come here and play golf and enjoy the experience of being on property. But, I mean, if you haven't spent a few minutes, you know, spend a half an hour inside that Hall of Fame, just go walk around and soak it all up. I mean, that's really what it's all about for me. I mean, golf is golf. I've played courses all over the world. And I mean, I always love playing, but I also love history. And I think that's a big part of the game that a lot of people aren't really savvy to yet. You know, a lot of newer players, newer generations. So that's my favorite.
Yeah, the sport exploding the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Forum just slightly off fairway for his second.
That's plenty of space for Matteo to work with.
300, 350?
Probably that 330-ish range, yeah, somewhere in between 350. Just playing up the hill. Big flare skip for Matteo.
Well short.
A little bit, but it still gives him a chance.
Yeah.
Matteo can putt.
Oh, yes, he can. He is dangerous in all circles.
Man, he had a super strong streak going of putts made, right? It was like
Oh, that's right, yeah.
100% putting from both circles for, what, almost 2 rounds?
It was like a round and a half,
Round and a
before,
half.
before he missed a putt
Incredible.
inside any circle. Conrad's second coming up. That is the reactor for James.
Great shot.
A better shot from James Conrad to get things going here on hole number 1. Remember yesterday, a little bit of early anxieties
That's right,
maybe.
yeah.
Misfire. James Conrad safely on the green.
After a fairway and a mid-range, the man is long after 2. The long man is long.
Not surprising, James. You know, he throws it a mile, ton of arm speed.
Yep.
Gets great glide out of the angles he chooses to throw.
Corey Ellis also just off fairway.
And Corey's going to have to get a little creative. It's not too far pinched in. Definitely got to really see the line, see the airspace. You want the disc to fly. Really try to match up your swing to that airspace.
I think he's thinking kind of a big panning Annie.
Yeah, he's going to need it to fade out again, though. You don't just want it to turn right.
Right.
You know, he's got to throw something with the right integrity so that when it does make that kind of cut down to the right, that stable edge shows up at the end, gives him a chance.
So having to go to the patent pending makes this a little more difficult.
Not bad. It's a good effort, you know. Got most of the way up there. Probably just outside circle 2, maybe, right on the edge.
See if we
Corey
can work.
Ellis, another one of those guys that can sling them in from a long ways.
Oh yes, his putting range is, it's out there.
At least in the 85, 90-foot range, or looks the same as a 30-footer, right?
It does, yeah.
Pretty incredible.
We are with Chandler Fry now after just a monster picture-perfect drive on 1.
Super clean, super smooth. Hit the initial fairway on the right side. Nice flaring skip. Centered up in the fairway, looking good. There's a little cut shot. Runs out a little deep, maybe 6 meters. He's going to like that.
Gannon Burr is on course, and he's on that 5th card. It's got, that's the place to be, I guess. Katrina Allen fired up from there this morning.
Well, you know, never be surprised at some final round fireworks. That tends to happen pretty much every week. You know, there's always somebody who's going to put it together. Gannon Burr on a nice little stretch right there.
Barsby also 4 down through 6.
Hey, man, don't forget Macbeth out there trying to claw his way back into the top 10. I'm sure he's feeling like this event is pretty much out of reach, but he's 6 down through 7 currently. Tied for 14th, up 15 spots already on the round.
Forum's 3rd on 1.
MPO.
Catches medal. Ellis has long been for birdie. Corey's in a tie for fourth right now at 26 down, 4 back of Rick. He's going to need to make some big moves early.
They are calling this a circle 2 putt for Corey Ellis. Oh, so close. Great action. Just a hair shy, fading out a little fast.
And has that left for his par. A couple birdie bids from Fry and Conrad coming up next. Man, if we have a finish on this round like we had in the morning, Fowler, we're gonna have to like scoop me out of this booth and carry me home, man. It was intense this morning, man.
I could only imagine.
Conrad for birdie. Moving to that 4th place tie. The random car honk.
I heard that.
Brutal.
Car razz. Unfortunately, you're right, as James Conrad's getting ready to fire that putt.
Man, I hope that's not the reason he missed, but I kind of feel like it is.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know. That's one thing, you have certain kind of distractions you can anticipate, maybe some rustling of the trees and people walking around, but car horn, yeah, you don't really expect too much of that.
No. Fry for a stroke on the card. Chanimal finds home.
Good start there for Chandler Fry. Keep that momentum from yesterday rolling right along.
Definitely. Ellis to save par. Nice putt by Corey. Almost snuck in the birdie, but we'll settle for par, as will Oram. And Conrad drops in a par. And after a quick word from our sponsors, these two gents will be trying to chase down Ricky Wysocki. We'll catch you there.
The Champions Cup is a PDGA Major and is presented by Bushnell. Push the sport.
Welcome to the International Disc Golf Center, home to the Professional Disc Golf Association here in Appling, Georgia. The International Disc Golf Center is home to the Ed Hedrick Disc Golf Museum and Hall of Fame. With items like the very first disc golf basket, the original Frisbee pie tins, and some of the game's first beveled edge golf discs, it feels a bit like walking on sacred ground. There's also a full-service pro shop with everything you'll need to get you ready for the course. And speaking of courses, the IDGC has 3 18-hole courses with challenge for players of all skill levels, from beginners all the way to the game's top professional players. There's Ed Hedrick with beautiful scenic views down by the water, Jim Warner with its tightly wooded tunnels, and W.R. Jackson, home to the first professional major of the year, the Champions Cup. You can always stay in nearby Augusta, but if you like camping, there are campsites right on the property. You can literally wake up and walk to the first tee. Wildwood Park offers amenities like beaches, fishing, and hiking for when your arm gets tired after your third round of the day. With a dedicated grounds crew and pro shop staff, the IDGC is one of the best maintained facilities, if not the best in the entire world. The courses, the history, and the stay are all tailored for disc golfers wanting to take their dream disc golf trip. Add it to your course bucket list, and we hope to see you here.
we are dedicated to the game. Developing technology and providing data that helps you take the next step. Whether it's your next training session, league night, or major. Because we believe the best way to grow the sport is to push the sport. And the best way to do that is together. We're focused on the future to make that happen.
Somebody help, my poor cat is stuck up in this tree.
Hello, ma'am. I heard your cry for help, and I'm here to rescue your cat.
Oh, thank goodness.
Here you are, ma'am. Cat's safe and sound.
Wait a second. This isn't pudding.
Slammer, there you are. Dude, thanks.
So then where's pudding?
Today we want to take a moment to recognize and honor one of the sport's most valued tournament directors and perennial volunteers, Mr. Bill Old Man Wallace. To provide a bit more detail about this extraordinary man, I want to read an excerpt that was published on the PDGA website in December of 2019. This was written by Matt Gregoire. The disc golf world lost a dedicated husband, father, grandfather, great-grandfather, volunteer, and friend as Bill Old Man Wallace, PDGA 6580, passed away peacefully at his home in Illinois yesterday after a battle with cancer. Bill was 73 years old. Whenever you spoke with him, even if you just met, you were family. This is the Wallace family, and this is Mom. So we want to present you all with a plaque. And just so you know, we will hang a permanent version of this plaque right here, and this will become the Bill Old Man Wallace bench. I just want to say on behalf of the PDGA, thanks to you and Bill for everything you've done. Seriously, the backbone of the USWDGC are these folks right here. They've just been like family just to us, and I hope that this is as special to you as it is to us. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Sorry. Paul, I could not listen to that because it will make me cry. I watched it this morning and my eyes were leaking so bad, man. Such a touching tribute by Downs, man. It was so beautiful.
Yeah, it absolutely was.
Yeah.
If you never met the man, you missed out. Fantastic soul, great personality.
Talk about Old Man Wallace, man.
Man, I've seen that guy around pretty much my whole career. You know, I've seen him out here in the Southeast. I've seen him up in the Midwest. I've seen the guy from coast to coast. I mean, that family travels pretty well with the disc golf community, and that's the beautiful thing about the disc golf community, man. It's kind of like Mike Downs said, once you meet him, your family, and I feel like that's very true for a lot of us in the disc golf community. You kind of just get in with your group, and bang, you got a new family right there, and it happens pretty quick, it seems.
Yeah, and what they did for the women's game, just incredible.
Absolutely. Hats off to that family, and well-deserved recognition here at the International Disc Golf.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. All right, back to our action and Corey Ellis on hole 2. Good putt by Ellis.
Hey, Brittany. Hey, Britt. Do you have anything that I should share with the world?
Conrad for
like
birdie.
Anything insight?
We appreciate it. Hope you have a good afternoon.
I'll be down the fairway.
Oh, okay.
You think about it.
Well, there's only one thing I can think of.
Okay.
James Conrad finds the right pace on that putt, capitalizes. Birdie at 2.
Matching the birdie from Ellis. Fry. Dropping in. As
Oh,
does
I've got room.
Oh, some nice drives. And our leaders are getting ready. When they come back, Wysocki takes the tee of 1.
Ledgestone. Every summer, hundreds of disc golfers flock to the greater Peoria, Illinois area to compete in the sport's richest and most charitable event, the Ledgestone Open. But what does Ledgestone look like for the rest of the year? On the surface, Ledgestone is one of disc golf's leading retailers. But look a little closer and you'll find a group of motivated individuals providing the best possible service to the disc golf community. So whether you're building a bag, wanting to support your favorite pro, or looking to add to your disc golf wardrobe, choose the retailer that's as passionate about the sport as you are. Choose Ledgestone.
The upgraded black hole portal. There are 4 rows of chains and 4 rings to hold them in place.
They've updated it with galvanized steel chains.
It catches everything.
It's like the perfect basket.
Hey everyone, I'm Katrina Allen and I'm here with my SP Vortex. We ran a limited number in the SP plastic to commemorate my 6th PDGA Player of the Year. We also incorporated my new logo. The Vortex is a understable fairway driver. Instead of forcing my mids, I like to use this. I like to pop it on some hyzer, let the disc do all the work. Lots of glide, understable, great in the woods, great for easy distance. You can find these at discgolf.com/Katrina.
You are looking at Corey Ellis on the fairway of 3, yeah?
Looking like it to me. It looks like he's
slightly off.
I mean, technically on the fairway without a look.
Yeah.
In the short grass, but yeah, he's definitely blocked off here. It looked like he landed too much in the middle. This gives me a few feet either direction, and he's actually got a decent lane to work with.
It took a while before it hit a tree, but it looks like it did. And
I think he's going to be in the 100-foot range to the basket. Not too far. Should be able to get up and down. Maybe even have a long, sneaky look at 3.
Yeah, looks like it's disc right there. Your leader, Ricky Wysocki.
Quiet on the tee, please.
Over the
it's
field.
time for the 3 o'clock tee time to start the final round of the Champions Cup presented by Bushnell. Out of Scottsdale, Arizona, 4-time qualifier, including winner of the 2021 Ledgestone Open, Richard Wysocki.
Rick going to that orbit felon. That's big time, Philo.
That's the way to get things started.
Out of safety,
Ricky Wysocki threads the needle on one. Perfect.
Got the whole shot lead.
Yes, he does.
Calvin Heimberg.
Looks like eagle for Calvin.
Most players are going super high speed driver on a shot like this. Calvin, fairway driver with his arm speed. Calvin Heimberg matches Ricky Wysocki, middle of the fairway.
Already.
Tennessee,
that's what we
winner
needed.
of the 2021 GMC, Chris Dickerson.
Dickerson finds himself 2 back of Rick with an onyx in his right hand. Fairway driver.
He's opting for the right fairway, catching one of the last guardian trees before the dog leg.
Iowa,
Makes its left turn.
Gavin Babcock.
A little extra work from there.
Is that enough distance to keep birdie in play? That's edge.
It's really hard to get all the way up to the green from there. Chris Dickerson does have a cannon, but is he going to have a lane?
Right.
That's the question.
Babcock had the round of his life yesterday. Fired off an 11 down. Gonna need another one to hang.
Looks like a nice clean release there, Ian. That'll do. Safely to the top of the fairway, looking straight up the hill to his basket location, straight ahead.
And they are off. Ricky Wysocki, what a way to start. Big flex shot.
Super smooth shot there from Ricky Wysocki. Totally under control, perfect pace. Way up the fairway.
Perfect slalom shot. Aaron Gossage is well ahead on the course, but this
I
is...
was looking forward to talking about this, actually. Yeah, Aaron Gossage, he's up some 36, 37 spots. He is climbing. He was way out of cash, man. He was out in like 67th, 70th place, somewhere in that ballpark. Came screaming up the leaderboard. He was actually in trouble on hole 14. They said he threw it in from 66 feet. That looks to save his par. Then he comes right back, 2 more birdies. He's got 2 more to get it into the clubhouse, making some extra cash if he can come in with that hot round. There still is that bounty.
He has 4 makes from outside both circles.
Wow. This dude's on fire today. Aaron Gossage trying to do a little better than the course record if he can get it into the clubhouse. A couple more birdies.
Yeah, huh? About that.
Yeah.
Doing Colorado proud. We are back to the fairway of 1 for Chris Dickerson.
Let's track it.
Did he do it?
What a shot from Chris Dickerson. Found a sliver up on the high right side, misses all those trees, hooks up right on time. He's going to be looking at a birdie 3 to get things rolling here.
Ooh, what a second recovery shot.
I thought he was slightly out of position, but he had a lane. Once he got up there, you could see that right side fairway really opened up. Took advantage of that airspace and threw a dime.
Yeah, that perfect little drift around the tree. Hyzer finish.
Beautiful shot.
Babcock.
Solid position here for Gavin. Down on the high right side, I should say. Over off to the right side fairway, looking to that left side entrance into the green.
That seems like the biggest gap if you can line it up.
Absolutely.
Oh, just a foot too wide. It's still putts though, yeah?
Yeah, he's putting about pin high, maybe just below the basket, circle's edge, just a hair more angle out of the hand. That's under the basket.
Yeah. Heimberg. He and Rick are just so far out there.
I imagine both of these guys could go putter into the green if they wanted to.
Let's see if he grabs a Rhino. Yeah.
Rhino's not a bad choice, you know.
Looks like AVR X3 or Rhino. Going for the AVR.
So lucky. So bad.
Heimberg wasn't impressed with the effort.
Yeah, didn't hit his intended gap, but it works out.
Got him onto the putting surface opportunity.
And now Wysocki with a harp. Position was just ideal, wasn't it, Philo?
Absolutely. Especially if you just want to play a one-angle shot into the green. Rick perfectly executed that shot. Tapers it out to the right side, let it bleed back into the basket. Tap in birdie coming up.
Matt Oram putting for birdie on 3.
Oh, that's a Mateo special right there.
Is that a roll tide?
That's a roll tide.
That's an early bingo hit. If you're playing DGN commenter bingo at home.
Good stuff there from Mateo. Well, we're going to keep an eye on Aaron Gossage. He is 1 hole away from potentially tying the course record set by Austin Hannum just the other day, 12 under. Let's see if he can get it into the clubhouse and earn a little extra cash here on a final round Sunday. Good job working his way back into the cash from the depths of the field.
Getting at least $1,000.
Oh, he's going to do better than that. He's currently in 31st place. So, I mean, we'll see how the field catches up to him. He's got a little wiggle room, a few spots to play with.
Dickerson, a great second shot, has earned himself a birdie bid from just beyond circle 1.
That wasn't the prettiest Chris Dickerson putt I've ever seen, but it's good enough to find itself into the bottom of the basket, and he's going to collect a birdie here on hole 1.
That thing was a wounded duck.
That was worse than a wounded duck. His chicken was all busted up. The turducken flops itself in.
Can't hate the result, though. Sneaks it home. Heimberg to match. Needs this to stay 1 back of Wysocki.
Perfect out the hand for Calvin Heimberg.
Let's keep that kind of day going, Philo.
Absolutely. He really needs one. Calvin's been coming for a long time trying to get this major win, and this really could be his weekend. A lot of people are pulling for him. That's a great way to get things started. Wearing his Sunday whites once again.
Over to Gavin Babcock for birdie. Looks like he's outside, lining up a stepper.
Gavin Babcock showing he's ready to play here on a final round.
Nothing shy about that bid.
He played that hole beautifully. Got himself in perfect position.
He's got his own plan for it, right?
That's a big part of success out here is have a good game plan. Absolutely.
And that is a star frame for your final card.
How about them apples, huh? No nerves here on hole 1.
Over to Matt Oram, hole 4.
How does Matty O follow up with a big putt with a park shot?
All right. Beautifully done by Oram. Here are Philo's Philosophy, brought to you by BlankInkDisc.com, the premium disc golf store.
Yeah, man. This is all about getting your drives in position on this course. You really don't want to stray much more than a step or two off the fairway because you're not going to have a clean swing most of the time. So getting yourself in position, have that game plan dialed in, know exactly what you want to do, plan for comfortable shots. You don't have to stretch the limits out here. That's kind of the optical illusion of a lot of these holes. Exactly like, think of hole 10.
Okay.
Like you would think, oh, I could throw my driver and sneak down there, but if you get a little aggressive, you miss, then you're in the jungle. You got nothing, right? So those two things really do come into play out here. Finally, of course, and always mental resilience. This is going to be a battle all day long. Scores are going to be flying all over the place. Got to make sure that you stay in the game mentally, stay focused, stay in it, have fun, enjoy it.
Yeah, it's W.R. Jackson. You're going to get a bad tree kick at some point.
Yeah, some things are going to happen, but as long as you can stay in that positive mental mind frame, you know, just
very much
stay calm, let the game come to you, play your shots.
Corey Ellis with a beaut. That was just a buzz OS for Corey. Emerson Keith birdie on 6.
Long range bomb. Yes, daddy.
Oh, he is Emmer Daddy today.
Look at that scorecard. Little hiccup on hole 1, but since then all blue. Emerson Keith up 7 spots currently in that big tie for 6th place. Actually, not too big of a tie, just he and Gannon Burr respectively cruising right along. 1 par each.
What's the zipper for?
The conditions are pretty ideal out here today, Ian. It's warm. There's hardly any wind. It looks like things have dried up nicely. Imagine these guys are ready to shred this course.
Absolutely.
Hi, Calvin.
Hanging out with Madison Walker.
Longtime friends there.
Yeah, Calvin walked with Madison during her round this morning.
Nice.
Yeah. They go hiking all over the world, so hiking around a disc golf course. Right up their alley. Wysocki felling on 2.
I think Ricky Wysocki's done this every round. Stress-free birdie coming up for Ricky Wysocki on hole 2.
Count it. Calvin Heimberg. Should be a Draco for Calvin.
That's a lot of overstability for a shot like this. See how much action Calvin puts on this disc to keep it straight. Calvin. Draco.
Beautiful. McMahon on hole 6. For birdie. What kind of day is Eagle having right now? Oh, there we go.
He's hanging around.
It's an okay day.
He's trying to make a run here on the last round, keep himself in that top 10 conversation.
Chris Dickerson on your screen on 2 with a bonsai. And Chris did not swing it wide enough. It might have kicked to a putt.
It may have. Got to keep an eye on this one guy, Paul Macbeth, 8 down through 10.
Ooh.
24 deep for the event. Trying to set a course record at this pace. Only 2 pars on the round.
Dang. Babcock.
A little bit early on the ground play for Gavin. He's going to have a circle 2 putt, I believe.
It looks like it's
45.
Over to Chandler Fry for birdie.
Oh.
was in for so long.
Talk about everything but in. Chandler Fry does a little dance on the rim, unable to fall. Great effort, though.
Here is the cash line. It's at 40 people. So Ben Calloway is on the good side, gets 1,000. If your play earns you 41, you get nothing.
Yeah, man. That's the name of the game these days. You got to be out here competitive every round. David Feldberg on the bubble. Still got a couple of holes to play, I believe, for Feldberg.
You think about it, that's more pressure and cash than your average like B-tier win.
No doubt. I mean, the competitiveness of this field, you know, the last couple of years is just off the charts, man. We've been calling it for a while. You know, it's just the level is up. The level is up. These guys just keep getting stronger and smarter and playing cleaner and fewer mistakes, and everybody's kind of finding that rhythm, learning how to believe in themselves.
Dickerson. Birdie bid well out in circle 2 if it's not circle 3. They say on the fairway. When you were trying to chase down Ricky Wysocki, these are the types of holes you can't miss.
Yeah, you really do need to score on these par 3s minus hole 5. They're all pretty gettable. I guess 5 and maybe 13. Those are the two tougher of the par 3s on the course, but the rest of them, you know, and there's a lot of soft par 4s, and the par 5s actually play relatively soft as well. So there's a lot of scoring potential out there. You know, you really want to make sure you capitalize on these shorter holes.
Babcock. Long circle 2 bid for birdie.
He was ready to run that one in. Gavin Babcock, a great effort there with the putter. Comes up just a hair short. I'll collect par here on 2. Well, no early nerves out of the Gavin Babcock. Newcomer onto the lead card at a major.
Hit a stepper on the first and gave it a great bid on 2.
Almost a 2-for-2 start. I'm going to slide it over to Calvin, I believe.
Yes, sir. To keep pace with Rick and stay 1 back.
No problem for Vinny. Takes his time, finds his balance, gets his focus on, and right in the heart.
Dickerson saves par, but will drop a stroke to the leader. Rick's hit 32 down. Babcock par, and a quick commercial break on the network. Back in just a few. Ricky Wysocki on the tee of 3. He went judge on this one yesterday. Putter off the tee.
It's all about placement here on hole 3. Distance does play a factor, but man, if you don't have a line, it doesn't really matter. Rick touches a tree. Looks like not the worst reaction though.
Hey, wasn't mad at it.
Looked a little low.
Heimberg.
Maybe a little headwind blowing. Calvin Heimberg.
That's a wider rim. He's getting aggressive.
That has the right height to it. Looking for that thing to keep flexing. That might be further than Chris Dickerson's shot.
I wonder. Dickerson next to tee with a force. Calvin doesn't look like he knows how good it was. But you can't really tell much looking at Calvin's face.
Massive shot matches from Chris Dickerson.
And now Babcock.
Crispy clean sidearm. Finds himself in the short grass up on the right fairway.
Nicely done. Leaning on the sidearm early, and it's working.
Yeah, it's looking real sharp.
Let's fly this tricky hole 3, Philo.
Yeah, it's a beautiful hole. Obviously, another one of those split fairways. This one with a big, hard dog leg to the right to start things off. You got some trees. You got to navigate. All the airspace is up high. There's really no point in throwing anything low when you're going up the hill. So those two shots you saw from Calvin and Chris Dickerson are really the ideal flight pattern. Big, high sky ante that kind of makes a slow right turn. Gets a late fade, something that lands right around there. You got a straight tunnel straight up to the green from there. If you end up a little bit short, there are some high lines that can get you into the green. Yeah, there's not a lot of airspace low, so really placement so crucial here on 3. Or you're really scrambling to get things anywhere near the basket. Kind of poke and hopey, you know.
And you've got to have a good drive to even have a chance.
Got to have a good drive.
It's a longer par 4.
It's one of the longer par 4s. It's coming into 726. Not the longest, but the uphill grade, and making that initial hard right turn is really the challenge to this hole.
And the second shot, you're just throwing a hyzer. You can't throw like a distance line.
No, there's no distance to it. It's usually going to be about a 300-foot shot. You know, you're not really having to rip on it too hard. It's just, I mean, you do got to throw it hard, but you're trying to make it land somewhere.
Yeah. Matteo second on 5. Really early tree. That's a good recovery, though.
Oh, perfectly done from Matteo. He's going to be saving his par.
And back to the fairway of 3 and Ricky Wysocki.
Get through there. Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
Ricky Wysocki talking to his disc, and that's going to find his way onto the surface.
The man has a look.
Crept up and over the hill. Should be right around circle 1.
It's a nice optical illusion. Looked like he was standing on the stump for a second. Gavin Babcock second on hole 3.
Also really good placement here.
Backdoor.
Asking for it to miss a lot of things, and I think he fired that a little too fast.
It looked like it. Over on 5, Chandler Fry. That was a birdie bid for Chandler, and well, it's still in circle for his par. Here is where Dickerson ended up, just to the right-hand side of the fairway. Clean enough to work?
Yeah, he's going to have to shape it a little bit early, but plenty of room to get something into the window up there. Gonna have to throw something a little overstable, I imagine. Kind of cut over the top of it a little bit, get that straight flight, overstable reaction right as it approaches the sunlight and the trees up there. You can kind of see those shadows. That's right where you should be aiming.
Dickerson in business. Back to 5, and Chandler Fry attempting to save par.
Good get there from Chandler Fry to right the ship.
And over to 7 for McMahon. That's a birdie bid for Eagle, and
another inch or two of air, and that's in the basket for sure. Eagle McMahon's going to settle for par. Back with Calvin Heimberg.
So it looks like Calvin faded more than intended.
Yeah, that's a little bit out of position there for Calvin. Gonna have to get creative. Sure is an advantage to be tall and long.
Mm-hmm. Is he tall and long enough, though?
Oh, he's got a swing. He's got a shot. That actually got a good forward push out of it for as low as it was. That could have easily dug in and gone nowhere. Calvin Heimberg, a little short.
Yeah. And if you're watching on YouTube, A, thanks for watching, but B, consider subscribing to the Disc Golf Network. You get tons more content that way. Next week, Jones, where are you headed there, Philo?
Yes, sir. Time to get my throw on. It's been a while. Starting to miss it.
You better be on live, man. I'm going to watch.
I'm going to do my best, man. That's a long thrower's course, and that's really not my forte, but,
hey,
you know, I can chip my way around there and collect some birdies.
Yeah. Orm on 6. This is a rive for Matteo. Oh my.
That'll work. Just a hair below the basket. Looks to be inside circle 1 for Matteo coming up.
And back to Calvin Heimberg. We are on hole 3. A long birdie bid.
Yeah, they're calling this deep in circle 2 for Calvin Heimberg, somewhere in that 55-foot range. Whiskers probably just a step behind him off screen. Oh, and he catches the right edge of the rim and gets a forward push. Going to have a little extra work for a par putt.
Advantage Wysocki.
Big time.
Chance to grab a 2-stroke lead.
A little extra breathing room never hurts early on a final round.
Oh, yeah.
So many guys are trying to chase him down, and he needs to keep the birdie train rolling along. He can't just sit back and hope these guys don't get some birdies going, because there's other guys besides who's just on that lead card.
Babcock with his 3rd circle 2 bid already. Gavin is 43% on the weekend from this range.
Never had a chance. Maybe a little early nerves here after the first birdie or two on the first couple. Maybe things are starting to kind of catch up with him, and a little extra heat on that second shot. A little overthrown, maybe. You know, a little extra pep in his step. You know, things are going good. A little too much excitement in the bloodstream.
Easy to do.
Calm it all
Wysocki
down.
for a 2-stroke lead. And he is disgusted with himself after that.
I would be too. He never gave that a chance as well. Just nose dived right into the koozie, under the pole, under the basket rather. And frustrating missed putt there for Ricky Wysocki.
Dickerson now.
He has
a
an
chance to get back where he started.
Yes, he does.
Birdie looked to move 2 behind Wysocki.
Just does creep it in over the rim. Chris Dickerson. Call that a 2 for 3 start. 30 under for the event. Solo third place.
See how far this got away from Calvin. Not too bad for Calvin. And Calvin cleans up hard nicely. As will Gavin and Wysocki. Dickerson with a stroke on the card. And while they make their way to 4, we're going to take a quick break on the Disc Golf Network.
The Mach X is a symphony of chain, 40 strands working together in harmony to make you feel like a big dummy when you leave it short. Just imagine how good those chains would have sounded had you tried a little harder.
You are 332 feet from the basket. You are 270 feet from the basket.
Your rating is one of the most valuable things you get with a membership. It takes your performance in sanctioned events, compares it to the rest of the field, and gives you an empirical number to show how well you played. Rain, shine, wind is all taken into account, leaving only one thing, your play. This gives you accurate numbers to track how well you've been doing and your overall improvement in the game. Get your number today. Visit pdga.com/join.
Whether you
Chris Dickerson on the tee of 4. This is a drone from Chris Dickerson. And Wysocki. Rick going with the justice. Door open, Philo.
Big miss from Rick there. Still uncharacteristic. Just a little bit too much juice on that rip as well. Rick's going to have to settle himself down.
Heimberg.
Oh, I did it too. 4.
Calvin says, I did it too. I don't think it's bad, though.
Dang good.
No, not good.
Both of those guys are going to be scrambling for pars more than likely. Babcock finds his way onto the green.
Lovely drive. Just pushing
a little bit long. Yeah, just a hair. You're going to have a little bit of a step out putt or straddle to convert.
And here are Arcana current conditions. Terry, it looks beautiful down there, sir. How's it feel?
Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous out here. The sun is shining, as you guys said earlier. The The grounds have dried up nicely. Everyone ready to go here on Championship Sunday, and there's also no wind to speak of whatsoever.
Sign me up for that.
Yeah, no doubt. Me too. I love playing when there's no wind. You can control everything. You know, you don't have to worry about some sneaky headwind ruining a shot. These guys should be licking their chops, ready to take on this W.R. Jackson course for the final time this weekend. Optimal scoring conditions.
Yeah, Rick's still in the fairway, thankfully. The chance.
Sounded like that was going nowhere good. A little bit of good fortune there for Rick. Potential to scramble a par.
One of the best of the game at that exact thing.
So good.
Par saved.
Chris Dickerson even more pinched off on the left side of the fairway. Even looking to some kind of a roller for a brief moment there. Now lining up the hyzer. These are so difficult, Ian.
And having to keep your weight back so you don't swing your hand in.
All kinds of complexities to that shot. Chris Dickerson executing perfectly inside circle one. Another job well done.
Here's where Heimberg finds his drive. I'd say if you're going to miss left or right, right might be a little better at least to open up the angle.
Yeah, for sure. Missing left and early is getting into roller territory.
Yeah, right.
Kind of trick shot. Calvin's looking for some sliver of airspace to get his putter onto this dance floor and scramble out this par. Really no.
And I got to text that white disc as a Toro.
Ah, those are awesome, man. Kind of like a Rock X3 overstable mid-range disc.
Okay, cool.
Toro or Taurus?
Toro.
Okay, that's miniature disc. That's to me.
Yeah.
In the same ballpark. Actually, Millennium, that Draco he's throwing the Millennium disc.
Right.
They have a Taurus, which is
funny.
Kind of in the same ballpark, overstable mid-range.
Babcock finds another circle's edge putt. He's putting some pressure on the putter early. It's tough to keep it going.
Well, I mean, he's off to a solid start so far. I mean, we're not going to say the guy's playing bad.
No, not at all.
You know, just don't want to put a lot of pressure, you're right, on the putter early. That's typically not the best place to be. But this is a putt for birdie, so.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with longer putts for birdie. Just don't want it for par.
Having to go 2 down through 4 holes.
Slings that one in. And for Gavin, gets a 2 down.
Yep, 28, and he is
solo 5th.
Right where he started, 4 back of Ricky. Dickerson. Par look. Saki and Heimberg. dropping in pars. Over to 6 and Corey Ellis. Birdie look.
Corey Ellis is cruising right along. 3 down through 6 holes. 50% of the holes completed for birdie. And bang! 38-footer in the basket for Corey.
Nicely done. This is eagle for birdie. That was over on hole 8, and that's a great make.
Oh yeah, big fist pump there at eagle. Only flaw of the day, the hardest hole pretty much on the course, hole 5.
Yeah. Oh, here we are. This is our Rectech grill hole too.
Absolutely CTP for a barbecue grill. And look at this tiny corridor. These guys have got to thread the needle with some speed. You know, if you got the ability to throw a mid-range or, you know, a slower flying disc, that would be ideal, but 432 feet usually means for a lot of people some kind of a fast disc. So thin of a line to shred this one all the way in there. Straight and straighter. Name of the game here on hole 5.
And Connor O'Reilly, last we heard, had that CTP.
Yeah, 24 inches or so.
Get one of those Rectech grills. You ever use a pellet grill, pellet smoker?
Personally, no, but I've had food cooked on one
good,
before,
man. I'm
yeah.
a huge fan. They're just so easy to use. Rectech's even, there are those sweet grills. Even like you can have an app on your phone. Grill can tell you when your food's done.
I would never use that. That's cheating.
Babcock on 5.
My father would be ashamed. Babcock looking to take over. Get a little nerve. Oh, so close. Beautiful shot from Kevin Babcock.
Terry, that's not close enough for the grill, is it? It looked close, but I don't think he's 24 inches.
Now, guys, that's just outside the bullseye, so a great-looking shot, but not the 24 inches by Connor O'Reilly. Real quick add-on to that, Connor was the first person to throw this hole in the MPO field, and he threw it to that distance in round 1.
That's hilarious, Terry. I love that fact. We got a buzz here from Dickerson.
This is leaking out to the left. Ooh, nice
Not
little
anymore.
tree tap there to keep him in the middle. Chris Dickerson probably have a circle 2 effort straight on for birdie.
Solid result. Wysocki. This has been a compass shot for Ricky. Going back to it.
High control shot here. Ricky just kind of blew it on the last one. Much shorter shot. See if he can get things under control here and find a fairway.
Early trouble, sir.
That went left.
Did it?
It did. Calvin Heimberg here with an opportunity. Once again, the chess match between he and Ricky Wysocki. Calvin Heimberg early releases that.
Looks like they just traded queens there on that chess match.
Yes, they did.
Rolling back the Zuka replay of the park chalk. Park job by Babcock.
He called for it too. Give me that grill.
That's awesome.
He tried.
First throw of the entire tournament. Got the CT. I love that little tidbit from Terry.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Talk about just calling it game over right off the bat.
Yeah.
Good luck, boys.
Yeah, you're going to need an ace if you want the grill.
No doubt.
Man, better ground reaction, though, and Babcock could have snagged it right there.
No doubt. It had the right speed, everything. Obviously, he threaded the needle on the fairway. There was no luck to that. He earned all of that drive. Just a little bit unfortunate with the ground play, or he could have been walking out of there.
Calvin Heimberg off fairway left, lining up forehand roller. There is a jungle of trees in front of him.
Every time we say it's an improbable save, these guys find a way to make it happen.
Yep.
Let's see if Calvin can orchestrate some kind of a miracle 3 here. on a great angle to start.
Yeah, if he can miss some things. Oh,
looks like he caught something. Weeble wobbles its way into the middle of the fairway. That'll be good enough for a guaranteed bogey.
Yeah. And Oram. That was his second shot on 7. Oh, lovely.
Beautiful shot from Matteo. Another birdie coming up for him.
And Emerson Keith on 8. Long birdie look. Ooh.
And
Rick looks like he's going to the forehand roller as well. Early tree for Wysocki.
Oh, wow, look at that reaction. Still finds its way out into the open. And he's going to have a chance to scramble for a 3.
He is. Over to 7 and Corey Ellis.
Corey Ellis finds himself on the putting surface.
Well, that was a sneaky route.
It was, but hey, man, that guy's going to get it to 4 down if he can knock that in.
Yeah. Nice, Corey.
Currently in solo 4th, Calvin Heimberg.
Rhino approach. That was lazy.
No.
Calvin needed to get up and down there. Can't bleed 2 strokes on this one.
Definitely going to make things harder to make any kind of a comeback victory possible when you're coughing up 2 strokes on a par 3.
I think Rick's off to kind of a slow start. Yeah. For Ricky, anyway.
For sure.
This is a chance for Dickerson to make a big move. It's a long putt for birdie. But good grab, 2, possibly 3 strokes on the 2 people that matter most.
He's smelling that blood in the water. Give it a chance. Makes a little bit of a hard left turn, a couple feet early. Tap and putt coming for Dickerson.
Heimberg to save bogey.
Also giving it a chance, not connecting.
Almost.
Very close. That's going to be a big number for Calvin.
Got to be his first double of the weekend, and just a terrible time for it.
Yeah, this is definitely not the time you want to be taking big numbers. Plenty of holes out in front of him, but he can't have any more mistakes.
Wysocki from circle 2 to save par. And grab 2 strokes on Heimberg.
Rick turned his head on that immediately. Just not feeling as connected as he'd like to feel with the putter. Last couple of holes, the drives have been a little, suspect. Maybe a little bit too much want on some of these throws, especially on 4. That's really just a touch shot for these guys, just around 300 feet or so.
Yeah, 320, something
327.
Like that. Yeah.
It's just a little touch shot. Both of those guys just big misses. 3 of them really.
Wysocki for bogey to drop to 31. That will give him a 1-stroke lead, but it will be over Chris Dickerson now.
Yeah, Calvin Heimberg fortunate there that wasn't a 2-stroke swing.
Very. Heimberg the double. Slaps on the Band-Aid putt. And birdie for Babcock. It's been a while. And that's an already approved birdie.
Back-to-back birdies for Gavin Babcock on 4 and 5. Don't blink. Paul Macbeth has snuck into the top 10. He's up 20 spots, 10 under for the round through 13 holes, currently at 26 deep for the event. Solo 9th place at that.
Jeez.
Wow. Man's had 3 pars on the day. Just took par at 13, heading to the second par 5 on the back 9. Hole 14, and we know that's an eagleable opportunity for him. For a lot of people, rather. A lot of people making birdie on, birdie or eagle.
This is 7 and Corey Ellis putting for birdie. 4 through 7? Yeah.
4 through 7.
Nice. Over to 9 and Emerson Keith.
Emerson Keith with the slow, lazy
Beautiful.
turnover with the sidearm. Good ground play into the green.
Oram on 7. Also for birdie.
That's a no-brainer there, no doubt. Matteo's making that.
5 for 7 for Oram.
Solid.
He's making a charge from the chase.
No doubt. If you can get it to 6 or 7 even on that front 9, that really sets you up for a hot round coming around the back.
Especially with, you know, a little bit of a slow start for our final grouping.
Yeah, we thought they were looking good those first couple of holes, and now Gavin Babcock is not the strongest scorer out of the group.
He does. He's on the tee of 6.
That's not going to do.
You saw it out there, just too straight. Oh, that might have kicked out there.
Either way, not the best throw.
Yep.
He's going to have a long look.
Dickerson with an undertaker.
One last tree to beat. Chris Dickerson looked like it had an opportunity to
It's about to slide right to it.
make that hard left turn and find itself onto the putting area. Not to be.
Enforcer for Wysocki.
Miss, please.
And Ricky Wysocki, it feels like the 4th time sliding just left of the basket. Well inside circle 1.
There's a bounce back, Philo.
He needs one of those.
Heimberg.
Also desperately needing a bounce back birdie. That's not helping his effort. Hopefully that kicks back towards the fairway, gives him an opportunity to get up and down for 3. But trouble here for Calvin Heimberg.
The wheels are kind of falling off these last couple.
Little bit. Those 2 early birdies, things were looking sharp for Calvin Heimberg. We're thinking, all right, this is going to be a fun battle. But, man, just a few holes later, a couple of pars and double bogey for Ricky Wysocki and Calvin Heimberg on hole 4. And these guys are starting to open the door up. Chris Dickerson now solo 2nd place.
Yes, sir. Oh, wait. Corey Ellis just tied him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Corey Ellis, that birdie did knot him all up. Chris Dickerson, Corey Ellis, Gavin Babcock, Calvin Heimberg tied for 4th, and Matteo currently tied for 6th with Gannon Burr also on a bit of a heater, -8 through 11.
Oh, man. Vinny's
a
going to
young
need a
Iowa player doing work.
Calvin needs a miracle here to save par. Just kind of just off the right fairway. Throw a big flexing forehand.
That's so bad.
Calvin thinks that's so bad?
He said that's so bad, but he's right on the edge of circle 1. He's going to have a very comfortable uphill putt.
This is an incredible second shot. And there were some U-disc issues, but Gossage tied the course record.
Yes, he did.
That
That
eagle
on 18 was the difference maker. He was at 10 down, coming into his final hole, found himself inside circle 1 for the eagle to end his event up a lot of spots, some 35, 37 spots, and he is currently in the cash.
At 34.
Yes, he is. What a day. He's the hot round of the day.
There are 10-10 discs hot rounds of the day. Paul Macbeth, Joel Freeman fighting back like you'd expect them to.
Absolutely, and don't forget, you still got that end of a hot round bounty, up for grabs, $250.
Robert Burge, I just filmed him at the College Nationals.
I know, out of Houston, Texas, unranked, clean 9 under today, 76% from the fairway. I'm sure that attributed to his low score.
He's a great player. I was really impressed with his game. I think he's like 10-10 rated already.
Wow.
Babcock back on 6.
Sneaky.
That's exactly the word, wasn't it? Firing that disc down the hallway. And looking like Babcock will say par. We are back with Chris Dickerson, who at that last tree he needed to miss. As a result, a long birdie bid.
They're calling this off the fairway, so outside circle 2 even. Looks like he was tracking for a brief moment. Touches nothing. Ball's about 6 meters off the basket. Chris Dickerson par putt coming up.
So Heimberg looking like somewhere around circle's edge, right, Philo?
That's what I had it at.
They'll have a chance to save par.
They're calling it from inside circle 1.
Okay. Gosh, after that drive, what a save. If he can put this in.
Yeah, desperately needs to get this par.
It's got to go in, doesn't it? It's early, but it's got to go in.
Just the feel of how this day is shaping up, absolutely. Strong chains on the left side for Calvin Heimberg. Splashes out. That's on the ground. Definitely heading in the wrong direction for Calvin Heimberg to get this first major under his wings. Get that monkey off his back.
Wysocki for a birdie and a 2-stroke lead over Dickerson and Ellis.
A little breathing room for Rick. Take a little sigh of relief. Go collect himself on the tee of hole 7.
Dickerson to save par.
Another solid circle 1 putt for Chris Dickerson.
Heimberg bogey almost did the impossible task of saving.
He gave himself a chance, didn't he? But man, that putter play just coming up a hair short at the wrong time.
Dropping 2 strokes to the leader. We are with Corey Ellis on the 8th. His second.
This guy is one of the best in the world with this shot right here.
The standstill.
Firing all cylinders, just full speed go. Does a great job of climbing up the hill. He's in Corey Ellis range.
In circle 2 with a bid for birdie.
It's a great birdie to get on hole 8. You got to throw that drive. Has got to give you an opportunity, and it's hard to do because you can't see where the disc is going to land. You're just throwing it out there and kind of crossing your fingers.
That's one of those separator birdies.
It definitely is. It's a strokes on folks hole if you can get it, and so many people can come up with a bogey so easily there. It's just don't have a lot of space to find yourself in a good place for birdie. But we're going to take a look at hole 7 as we fly the drone. Again, these par fours, not the longest in the world. You know, mid 700s is pretty comfortable for almost any pro, but the landing zones are what's so tricky about this. Another one of those blind landing zones. You got back-to-back holes where you can't see where the disc is going to land, so having that feel and having had rehearsed that throw enough times should give you some kind of a reference for the speed and the angle. Drop that thing, give yourself this right side fairway alley. I believe that's the most fairway to the basket. This high corner right as the drone is flying, get that late overstable turn to the left, skip into the green, collect yourself a birdie.
Wysocki on the tee with an enforcer. This is our VII diameter apparel hole as well, so big shouts to them.
Ricky Wysocki again putting the disc optimal position fairway. Gonna have a nice look at that alley into the green.
And Babcock. Practice swinging all the way back the tee pad.
Drawing that mental picture. I love seeing players do that. That's going to need a little help, and ooh, that's not the direction you want to go on this hole.
No.
Down into Yoda's hut below on hole 7.
Ellis for birdie on 8. Oh, got it chain high.
You did get it chain high. It just does slide by just on the right side. Got a safe putt for par coming up for Corey Ellis.
And Dickerson with an undertaker.
Beautifully for Chris Dickerson. Right in the neighborhood with Ricky Wysocki, also going to be eyeing up that tunnel into the green.
Would you take Rick or Chris?
I think they're both fine. It's really hard.
Okay.
I didn't see Rick's. I imagine they can't be much more than 10 feet apart.
Heimberg.
Really needs to get something going here. Calvin back-to-back bogeys, dropping 3 strokes to Ricky in the last couple of holes. That needs to come out of there a little bit, Ian. That's going to be a little pinched up. That's going to make things awkward. Yeah, you don't really want to be up on those trees. It really makes things awkward.
James Conrad.
That's not awkward at all. James Conrad from Conrad Country tossing one in.
Next week you
and
can
guys,
watch a
Ricky,
bunch more
Chris,
awesome
and
putts like that from
Heimberg.
James Conrad at the Jonesboro Open. Go for it, Terry.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say Ricky, Chris, and Heimberg all within 20 to 25 feet of each other. But as you were saying, Philo, the way that Heimberg is pinched up against the left side tree is going to make this 10 times harder. They're all about 300 feet from the pin, but Heimberg's going to have a goofy run up.
Thank you, Terry.
Definitely grab your tickets, get on out to Jonesboro, Disc Side of Heaven, a beautiful disc golf facility. That place is always well manicured, great spectacle, great perspectives, and you know, different places you can sit and watch multiple holes out there, so it's not like you got to walk every last step to catch all the action.
That place was made to host disc golf tournaments.
Absolutely.
Like, that's why they created it. And
absolutely.
Yeah, it feels like it when you're there.
I wish I was 10 years younger every time I show up.
Had some younger ligaments?
Yeah, my tendons are really starting to get old and cranky, man. I'm starting to feel it. I might look young on the outside. Boy, this is a 30-plus years of athletics body, you know. It's starting to get tired. It ain't gone yet, but it's starting. I can feel it.
What sports did you play growing up, Philo?
Pretty much all of them, man.
Yeah.
A lot of basketball. I played football in high school, into college, volleyball, baseball, golf. I tried a little bit of everything, track and field, cross country, whatever they had available, I tried it.
We are with Calvin, and as Terry mentioned, no run-up for Heimberg on this second on 7.
I will admit I was terrified in baseball. Ball's too small, coming at you too fast.
Dude, hitting a baseball is hard.
Much respect to those guys.
Very much so.
That'll do. Calvin does a pretty good job with that awkward lie to
Very much so.
get himself into position to at least have a putt for birdie. Somewhere in between circles.
Really impressive.
Not many guys got that arm speed to just stand there and fire so accurately.
Wysocki.
Don't hit that last one.
Park shot once again, talking to his disc. The chess match continues.
Rolling back, that Ricky reaction.
Eye of the tiger, watching his prey, stalking the basket.
And Dickerson now needs to get up and down to keep pace. Stay two back of Wysocki.
Also looking really nice from Chris Dickerson. That's going to drop right in there.
How about those shots?
Both shots, tee to green, perfect, you know. Off the tee to the fairway, fairway to the green. Drew it up just the way we talked about it in the flyover.
They march past Gavin, perhaps?
It's a healthy gallery for a Sunday.
I think they did walk past Gavin's disc.
Got a little excited, huh?
Yeah.
Bring him on back.
He is off fairway, so I don't blame him for missing the disc.
Yeah, and he's not even anywhere. They would probably really see him. Kind of looked like he caught an edge and rolled off to the side down the hill.
I started to think we missed his shot.
I was like, we're out of here, buddy. See you.
It wasn't us, it was them.
Keep up, buddy, or get lost.
Oh, Gavin trickled a little farther than he'd hoped. You can sometimes find a window out, but
best play for him is just to try to find his biggest window, throw the disc at that, and try to go as far forward as he can. More than likely, you're going to hit something in the first couple hundred feet, but it's not the longest hole, so it should be a relatively short upshot from wherever he lands.
That was really nice.
Yeah, they might even have a long jump putt at it if he feels froggy.
Why not, right? No, got a great backstop. This is the tee of 9 with Ellis.
Get lucky. Yeah, go through there.
Corey Ellis sending this one way down the fairway. Tracks off to the left a little bit, but there's some alleys over there.
Macbeth for eagle on 14? No, yeah, 14.
You have got to be
Is that
kidding
in
right now, dude.
No.
Flush that right in the middle. Oh, man. Talk about record-setting day.
He is at the course record right now.
Right now, and he's still got 5 holes to play, 4 holes to play, 15 through 18, and another eagle even.
He's at 28.
Another eagle opportunity with hole 18 in front of him, you know. I mean, this could be 15 under round. Got a couple of difficult holes coming up with 15 and 17.
That's what happens when you don't put a camera on Paul.
He's like, let me show you something you're not watching.
That's what you get for not filming me today. Babcock, a long birdie bid.
Beth, 6th place tie, up 23 spots.
Just 4 off the lead, I think.
Trying to make it interesting.
Hello, Rick's about to make it 5, isn't he?
Gavin Babcock. Had a look at it.
You love that effort.
Take the par from back there.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with par for Gavin after that drive leaking so far off the fairway. Calvin Heimberg, after that very awkward second shot, pinched up against the trees, has this look for birdie.
Calvin's disc finds chains and nestles in the basket.
Calvin
Big
really needed that, man.
He's going to need all of them.
From here on out, he's back to even par through 7. Calvin Heimberg, 29 deep for the event, tied for 4th place with Emerson Keith and Gavin Babcock at the moment. Not quite out of reach yet, but he's really going to have to make a charge starting right now.
He's going to be 4 back.
He needs to birdie out, I think. Calvin
he
needs
really
to
does.
just catch on fire and roll this thing to the finish line, and that's going to be the only way he can
snag his first major.
Yeah, get Ricky's attention.
Babcock coming back for par.
Gavin Babcock playing strong here on a final round. 3 down, 3-7.
Wysocki for birdie.
There it
will
is.
maintain his 2-stroke lead as Chris Dickerson has this birdie left. No problem for the Robot Chicken.
These guys will take the short walk over to the tee of hole 8. We're going to catch up with Corey Ellis. Second shot on hole 9. Yeah, late tree kick there, but not too bad. He's still in the neighborhood.
Yeah, Corey's good for this. Looks like Circle's Edge. Macbeth, 15.
Such a demanding drive up here on 15. Hard to tell from that reaction how excited Macbeth was about that.
He went left, which is a good sign because you want your disc to go right?
Yes,
Around the
if
corner.
If you started looking to the left, that means probably
Yeah.
not so good.
Yeah.
But if it goes really hard to the right, that's also not good. So
Yeah.
We shall see. Paul
We
Macbeth has crept back into the top 10 after we thought he was pretty much out of the conversation completely. Now just 5 strokes off the pace, but he's running out of holes quickly. Just 4 holes left for the 5 time.
But just 2 off perfect pace.
Pretty incredible stuff.
Just when you count that guy out. I mean, he's not going to win.
He's not going to win, but I mean, he's still playing for something. You know what I mean?
Playing for course records, playing for a bunch of
cash, world rankings, all of it, man.
Disc Golf Pro Tour points.
You don't want to finish in 25th place when you're the number 2 player in the world. You know what I mean? Like, you want to stay in that conversation. So Paul Macbeth getting the job done today.
We are on the tee of 8 with Wysocki. We are going to see a shield from Ricky Wysocki. Putter.
This is another one of those drives. I'm really surprised Rick's not throwing a sidearm.
I feel like there's a slight distance advantage to the backhand play. Okay, maybe a huge distance.
Foot in mouth. Thank you, Rick.
There you go. I think that's why you do it, because it can pan
when you pull
straight.
it off,
yeah,
it's incredible.
Yeah.
But, man, you're talking about
Razors.
not many dudes are making that shot happen, man.
Yeah.
Such a high-quality shot. World-class stuff from Ricky Wysocki.
Yeah, because Dickerson could throw that shot if he wished to, but he's going for the forehand force.
I feel like this is just a bit more predictable, you know?
Right. It's a risk-reward thing, right?
It is a risk-reward thing.
Yeah.
When you're playing that backhand, you are bringing a lot of risk into play because you hit something early and kick, it's just game over. But sidearm, it's going in one direction. You hit something, it's probably going to continue going in that direction.
Exactly. I mean, but he was rewarded, was he not?
Big time. He made that hole a lot easier from that position.
Heimberg talking to it early. It looks like it was early. Terry, do you have eyes on that Calvin shot down there as Gavin Babcock gets ready?
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't even see it make the corner, guys, and I'm not sure the cameras did either.
Oh, no. More trouble for Heimberg.
Fade for Gavin. Oh, that's going to work just nice. It's going to be a little tight fairway for him to fire up towards the green. We'll see how good his straight and narrow game is in just a minute.
Yes, we will. And a patented Ricky fist pump. Sunstein, the home of winning intellectual property. They take care of all your IP, patent, trademark needs, NFTs. SunsteinLaw.com. We are looking at Corey Ellis putting for birdie on hole 9. Oh, it's just inside circle.
Pretty much guaranteed for Corey Ellis from this range. Really doesn't find his putter touching the ground inside circle 1 very often.
Corey Ellis makes that really nice birdie putt.
And looks like Calvin Heimberg not too far off the fairway. Opportunity to progress. Gonna have to sneak something through with another tricky sidearm play. Looks like he found some mud too.
Here's a fun stat for you, Philo. Gavin Babcock is 100% from C1X on the week.
That helps.
Heimberg.
Well, another one of those world-class sidearms from out of the garbage. Calvin Heimberg gets way up the fairway, even gives himself an opportunity for birdie 3.
We are back to 15 and Paul Macbeth. Talk to me about this drive from Paul.
Looking pretty good. You know, he looks like he almost got to the end of the tree line that's in the middle after you make the initial right turn. So it looks like he's looking for that left gap. Slow Anheuser. That's really where all the airspace is, honestly. There's really not much on the right side, just a cluster of trees. Paul Macbeth looking to go putter here, I imagine. Big, high, slow Anheuser.
Oh, hit first available.
Man, that's going to make par really tough. He didn't get over the hill, can't see the basket. It's all about touch and awareness from there.
Back to Babcock on 8.
That leaked off to the left. Catches one of the edges, fires over to the right side is what I saw.
Yeah, agreed.
A little bit too much want on that shot.
Ellis on 10. Oh, Corey.
Picture perfect. Exactly what you need on hole 10. Keep that thing in the middle towards the right side. Really opens up that second shot into the green.
Back to 8 for Dickerson.
Dickerson's got some room here to make something happen. Gonna have to thread the gap and thread the needle early, but plenty of airspace after he gets past these 2 initial guardians in front of him.
That is a buzz in Chris's hand.
That's a pro stop right there, Ian.
Tough to do. It's gonna be left of target.
Dragged
good
off to
though.
the left, but should be right around circle's edge. Uphill safe putt for Chris Dickerson coming up.
Over to 15 and Paul Macbeth.
Very important shot for Paul Macbeth. Tough third shot. Got to climb over the hill and break this thing off to the right real slow.
Give it a strong maybe.
I give that a strong maybe with Macbeth. The way he's playing right now, he's not trying to go backwards.
And Rick, this is just a bonus drive. He's kind of passing an extra layer of trees than the rest.
He's in pretty much the best position you could possibly be for that tee shot. High right side fairway, opens up all the airspace. Dealer's choice for Rick. Kind of a 50-50 hit there, you know. I'm not really sure if that helped him or hurt him. I imagine he would have been in a similar distance, just a different angle putting at the basket. I imagine putting up the hill feels a little better than putting across the hill.
Sure.
A little safer.
Calvin still 25 feet to the pin.
Heimberg. Rhino approach for Calvin. I believe I heard Terry say this 125 to the pin.
Perfect up and down for Calvin there after being in jail on the right side. Scramble. Things are really starting to slip away from Calvin, though.
Babcock, a very long birdie bid.
Saw him connecting from this range yesterday a few times. See if he can fire up the long range.
Ooh, flashing across the chains just short.
Solid effort. Going to keep him holding at 3 under for his round through 8. Nothing wrong with that. I was thinking, you know, if Gavin shoots, you know, 6 or 7 today, he's got to be proud of that effort for the first time being on a lead card in a major.
Absolutely.
You know, it's so easy to roller coaster when you're playing with 3 heavyweights like, you know, Dickerson, Heimberg, and Wysocki. You know, he's doing well.
Wysocki forward birdie from circle 2.
There we go.
Drops it home.
Hear the passion in that yes from Ricky Wysocki. He knows how important every birdie is on the way in on a championship Sunday.
And that's a turkey for the 2-time.
Yes, sir. Ricky Wysocki starting to get that momentum back, finding that pace.
Rick with a major win here will tie Dave Feldberg in 3rd place.
For most all time?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty cool. Around the same number of majors, too. Dickerson for birdie.
Do you know what the number is? That's the question.
7.
Okay.
Yeah. Dickerson, what a good putt.
Clutch.
That's the word for it.
Clutch putting from Chris Dickerson, 38-footer in the basket for birdie on 8, keeping pace with Wysocki, 2 strokes back.
They are both 4 down on the round today.
A little bit of help from Wysocki for Dickerson with that bogey on 5.
Yeah. Babcock up next to save par. Still 100% from C1X on the week.
That's a great stat to have. That's definitely going to pad any other mistakes you make when the putting game's on point.
And Calvin saves par.
Yeah, it's kind of running out of time for Calvin Heimberg at this point. A little too slow, flat, 8 holes in, still even par.
He's 5 back.
He is, and unfortunately down in 5th place.
With only 10 to play.
Yeah, it's kind of running out of time there for him.
There are your scores. Dickerson moving ahead of Corey Ellis there.
How about young Gannon Burr, huh?
Yeah, he ripped off a great day. Oh, my.
He's still out on the course, man.
Dang.
He's through 13, got it to 10 under. He's at digits already, so also in that potential conversation of the hot round of the day. Macbeth still out on the course. He's at 12 through 15.
Oh, he did. He's. Yep. Wow. So here is Macbeth attempting to save par on 15. Oh, what a 3rd shot.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic shot with his 3rd to get into that position to scrape up a par after that 2nd shot got away from him. Perfect drive and just threw it away.
Yeah. It's got 3 left to set that course record. We are back with Ellis on hole 10. Had a great drive in position for the 2nd.
Beautiful little hyzer flip up, a little too much flip up.
Just a little too much leak on that turnover. Enforcer for Wysocki on 9.
That looks real nice to me. And no, what happened?
What? I was ready for that to go a mile.
Me too. That looks so pure out of his hand. That thing hooked up so fast.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, advantage Dickerson then.
The roller coaster continues, huh?
Yes, sir. We've got a force for Chris Dickerson on 9.
That looks perfect. There it is.
That's past the road, isn't it?
It did skip past the road, and he is deep into that 2nd layer of the fairway. It's going to be a pretty you know, comfortable up and down for Chris Dickerson. We'll see how pinched off Ricky is.
Calvin Heimberg grabs a Halo Destroyer. 5 off the lead is where he finds himself.
Calvin Heimberg definitely in must birdie out mode now. It's going to probably need to feel like he needs to push a little harder to make up some ground.
He's already dropped 4 strokes today. That's
smoked.
Looking really good. As long as it didn't, you know, get into the woods at the end, he's in prime territory. Madison and Calvin watching Babcock.
That made a big kick off the trees on the left side, shoots off to the right. Gavin's going to have some extra work.
We're on 16 with Macbeth.
Birdie here gets him into 13 down, new course record.
I think that got through clean.
That looks like I like that reaction from Macbeth.
Word from production is that's parked. Back to Ellis on 10, long bid for birdie. Corey sits 3 off the lead.
Took a couple of steps, thought he had a chance at it, and fades out a little early.
And there is the putt for birdie. That's maybe not normal person parked, but that's Paul parked.
Hey man, 13 down for the round, 2 holes left to go. He just took over that course record set by Austin Hannum just the other day. You know, get par on 17, potential eagle opportunity on 18, get it to 15 down. Oh my goodness, man.
It's right there, isn't it?
What a day. That's going to be a monster of a round rating too.
Wysocki off fairway left for his second on 9. Kicks back that way after his second.
He'll make
decent
par
progress.
From there. Yeah, he'll make par from there. Got about 150 feet, maybe a little less into the green. Should be able to chip something up there, take his par, move on.
Advantage the rest of the gang, though, as they could grab a stroke on the leader. Here's Ellis attempting to save par on 10.
Hair on the right side, but sneaks over the rim and in.
And back to 9 we go for Babcock. He leaked right off fairway.
A little early for that pop on the tree. Gonna have a long up and down. Save his par.
Your day 4 chasers, Calvin and Chris. Only Chris truly keeping pace so far.
Oh, you got Corey Ellis now in solo 3rd.
Yeah.
Emmer Daddy right behind him, tied for 4th with Gannon Burr. 9 down through 12 for Emerson Keith. Clean scorecard, 3 pars on the day. Good shoot from Emmer Daddy.
Burr's got that 10 working as he heads to 14. But, like, can anyone else win? Philo besides?
Potentially, you know, I thought it was done before Corey Ellis's name yesterday. He was at 26, Rick was at 30. I'm thinking, you know, but the way things are going, just never know.
Dickerson on 9 to possibly grab a stroke on Rick.
That looks like he will.
He did. He's making that. Dickerson 94% on the week, C1X. Wysocki only 86%.
He's missed a few here and there, but he's made up for some of them with those long raptor leg bombs from 65, 70 feet.
Truth.
So, a couple of eagles as well.
Babcock's 3rd on 9.
That's going to turn into a bogey for Gavin Babcock. Catching tree one more time. It can happen real easy out here in the woods. So hard to repeat the effort after, near record-setting round. Just maintain a similar pace for the next round. Take all those good feels into the round with you, but it's hard to do everything right again, especially on a tight course like this.
Heimberg. Second, going Rhino approach.
Calvin Heimberg is just not connected right at the moment. First couple holes looked pretty good for Calvin, but since then it's just been a roller coaster. Couple of pars, a double bogey, single bogey, birdie par, and
kind of some
looking like another par again.
Some lazy upshots. He's kind of hitting left.
Usually a sign of being undercommitted, in my opinion.
Waisaki's third, and perfectly called by yourself. He saves par.
Nice work there from Rick. Do the best he can. Take the smallest number.
Popping over to the other side of the fairway for Babcock, throwing his fourth.
Scaring the basket once again. Leaks off a little bit long and left. Gavin Babcock.
And on a par 4 where you're 150 to the pin, which that was Calvin's distance there, you gotta get up and down.
Yeah, that's so uncharacteristic to see a player of Calvin Heimberg's abilities make mistakes like we've seen so far today. But when you're playing for a major, it's hard to find your best game.
Pressure-packed situation.
It's just a lot. I'm sure there's just a lot on his shoulders right now. He's been in this position so many times before, and you try to just show up and let your game show up and do all the talking, but man, you got to be in the right mental mind frame as well.
And an honest effort from Heimberg, but that's a big missed opportunity, and just too many today.
He does such a great job of keeping things calm and under control emotionally. As difficult as things, we can visibly see it's challenging for him right now. But he doesn't show it, Just so professional.
Dickerson to close the gap to 1. Automatic. It's a turkey for Dickerson. He is 5 down on the round through 9. Solid pace.
I wonder if any of our Stat Mando friends can give us a number on what happens when Rick and Chris Dickerson get into a head-to-head match.
I'm sure they're on it right now.
They're both such similar competitors, like just alpha male sharks out there.
Heimberg saves par. Babcock saving bogey. Yes. And a par for Rick means he will carry just a 1-stroke lead into hole 10.
So the Stat Mando guys have said Rick is 44, 12, and 2 when facing Chris Dickerson. Pretty healthy advantage.
That is.
Ricky Waisaki's favor.
We are on hole 11 with Corey Ellis. This is.
Do it.
What a shot.
Putting the fairway driver long on a 420-foot hole. We are with Macbeth.
Important drive for Macbeth if he wants to hold on to this opportunity at setting this new course record.
That looked right up the middle.
It really did. Tiptoes his way perfectly into the...
My goodness.
That's almost as good as Vinny the other day.
It is, isn't it?
That's right in that same neighborhood.
Man, if you want to watch Paul Macbeth in person, get your Macbeth signature, go over to dgpt.com and grab your tickets. If the show comes to town, go check it out. You won't be disappointed.
Yeah, you're going to see these guys put the disc in places you've never seen them land before, and it's going to blow your mind, and you're going to feel like you need to get out there, hit the field work, get to practicing.
Yes, that's exactly the feels they will give you. Birdie for Ellis on 11. That's a good separator, too.
That's another one of those strokes on folks holes out here. Hole 11, not the easiest get.
Hole 10 and Chris Dickerson. Oh, that turned just in time.
Really using every inch of the left side of the fairway. I'm not sure about that kick on the way in, but fortunate to miss the early trees.
That was a force for Dickerson. We will see an enforcer for Ricky Wysocki.
This hole really does test that straight action. That looks real nice, Ian.
Oh, that is just ideal.
Clean leaving for Ricky Wysocki. He is well up the fairway past the guardian trees.
Heimberg.
Also prime time position.
And now Babcock on the tee of 10. I was wondering if he would go sidearm here or not.
Seems like he's mighty proficient both ways. That
Yeah.
sidearm looking real crispy. We saw that drive on hole 5, threading the needle on the skinniest fairway on the track. Let's see how he does here on 10.
Oh, he's well around the corner.
Ooh, that's a really good kick right there, Ian. Trickles in a little bit, but he's got a sidearm action. He should be all right.
Yeah, great point. And Philo, take us to school on this Ricky Wysocki form. What's jumping out at you?
Let's see what we got. I got to see it first. Well, I do know that Ricky is a classic over-the-top swinger. Ricky has this kind of high to the, you know, to the horizon type of a swing. Starts around his shoulders, rotates, keeps things very, very level. Look at his shoulders by the time he fires the disc. You know, see how it looks like that? Shoulders down and boom, right when he comes across, everything levels out. That's one of the hardest things to develop as a disc golfer, period. Because when you're making that rotation, those hips are coiled, those shoulders are down, but rotating back to level. Look at that big A-frame, boom, rotating. Foot hits the ground, arm starts to go. You know, that's really the sequence that a lot of people need to focus on. Foot hits the ground, arm is in that full reach back extension, rotate to level, boom, right across the top.
Perfect kinetic linking by Wysocki.
Absolutely, totally connected. Balance and rhythm are two huge aspects of good disc golf throws.
From one world champ to another, Macbeth on 17. His second drive was silly good.
So good, so close to where Calvin Heimberg
I saw a little mini fist pump.
Yep, he's liking that. They're calling that inside circle 1 for Paul Macbeth up on 17.
Oh, he's not going to miss that. Back with Dickerson. Just off the fairway on 10. He's going buzz, second shot.
He's going to need to hammer this shot. He puts a lot of speed on it. He's going to drag off to the left a little bit, but just outside circle 1. Excellent effort. Absolutely.
Oh, love
no
it.
run up, standstill, mid-range, firing at some 335 feet. Not much room to work with either. We're talking maybe 8 or 10 feet of wiggle room wide.
Yeah.
Perfectly executed. Gives himself an opportunity. This man, this is an opportunity Rick must take advantage of.
Got a harp approach for Ricky.
Gonna have to slide this thing in there from left to right, just a hair, or excuse me, right to left.
Get going.
And he's gonna have the same distance as Chris Dickerson.
It is, just outside circle 1.
He's gonna have a more open look than Chris did. Chris kind of slid behind those trees just to the right of the basket there. Just behind the basket, rather, from this angle. Ricky's gonna have an unobstructed look.
Heimberg. I believe that's one of the Dracos. Calvin and all his pink discs. Kills me.
I bet. That must be hard to make the right call.
It is.
Shooting in the dark with all the same color, huh?
Just looking at stamps, and that is the Draco stamp. He's putt. Nice shot.
Yes, sir.
Over to 12 and Corey Ellis.
Can Corey Ellis continue his heater of a round?
Guessing it
didn't
stayed
see
out
it.
there. Yeah. Word is it stayed in the woods.
Asking for some good favor. More than likely not getting it from the looks of that view.
Babcock trickled just off the fairway, but with his forehand, you like his chances.
He's going to have a similar look to what you just saw Ricky Wysocki do. Hit that high right side and try to get it to taper over. He's got a good starting angle. And just inside circle one for Gavin. Good effort there. Here's the gallery groaning for that to slide into the basket.
I'm really impressed by this Gavin Babcock guy, Philo. Yourself?
I am. I think he's doing a great job today. You know, he's really showing that he's got the goods to compete with these guys. You know, obviously he's not running away with anything out here today. He has slidden off the pace a little bit, gone a little dry the last 4 holes, a few pars and a bogey. But, you know, you got to admire the guys out here. He's keeping his head up. He's keeping things in front of him for the most part. You know, I'm sure things are moving a million miles an hour for him right now. I can imagine his heart is just beating out of his chest a lot of the time with all the excitement, but definitely impressed with his showing.
Wysocki from circle 2 for birdie. Inches short is the bid from Wysocki.
Once again, off the mark, a little low.
Philo, we might have a tie after this hole concludes, sir.
Oh, man, Rick opening the door right now. Not being able to get connected on the putting green a few times here and there.
And Dickerson has been solid from circle 2. He is 46% on the weekend.
Well, he's going to have a little bit more texture to this putt than Wysocki did. And sometimes that helps make your, you know, your brain and your body work together when you only got one option.
Off the band goes Dickerson. Missed opportunity. He will remain one back.
Ricky Wysocki dodging a bullet there.
Busting out his
another
MPO.
deep breath and sigh of relief and regather himself and take it on over to hole 11. Tough get.
Looking at Babcock now, lining up a birdie look. This would move Babcock into that 7th place tie with Heimberg and Oram.
There it is.
100%.
Keeping the streak alive.
Heimberg also has a little work left on the birdie putt, but he's well within the circle. And Heimberg to tie Paul and Keith in 5th.
There it is. Calvin Heimberg gets it back into the negative numbers with that birdie. A slow start, par for 9 holes, makes the turn, gets that first birdie. See if Calvin Heimberg can finish strong here.
And Dickerson, par cleanup. Wysocki will do the same and carry that 1-stroke lead into the next. Hole 10 is our Eric hole. Early recognition is critical, especially when fighting cancer. Get checked out, everybody.
No doubt. No shame in going to the doctor and getting things looked at.
Yep.
It's good to know.
And we are back with Corey Ellis. There's Corey Ellis. He is off fairway, Philo.
He is. This is about not getting too greedy, and when you get in yourself in your, when you find yourself in positions like this conservative, aggressive play works. There we go. That looks like the right speed.
And that's enough. He can still birdie, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Smart play there from Corey Ellis.
Keep the birdie alive.
Keep the birdie alive.
Macbeth on 7. This is what he had left. Oh, come on.
Not too many drop-in birdies on hole 17 over the weekend. Paul Macbeth.
14 under par.
And he's got an opportunity to make eagle on 18 with a Krispy Kreme, super clean drive. He might find himself staring down 16? Eagle going for 16. It's possible. If there's anybody who's going to do it, it's going to be Paul Macbeth.
That man has a habit of making the impossible possible.
Well, he was 10 strokes off the, off the pace, and now he's 4 strokes back. And yeah, these guys got a few more holes than Macbeth. They've got, 7 or 8 holes rather left to go, and he's on his last hole, pretty much the end game there. But man, what a performance!
Babcock on the tee of 11.
Solid.
That's a good look for Babcock. That's a great forehand. Heimberg.
Let's see if this thing hyzers out fast enough. And it does. Slides right past the koozie. Couple of steps past the bullseye marker. Calvin Heimberg looking at a birdie.
Yes, sir. Chris Dickerson.
That looks so much better from yesterday. He's not going to hit early tree. Let's see if this keeps rolling off to the right.
This is an old school disc.
So close. Nearly aces it again. Drops it just under the basket. Tap-in birdie coming up for Chris Dickerson.
An XL.
Wow. Beautiful shot. Wow, big-time moment for Ricky Wysocki.
Yeah,
he's got to keep pace with these guys.
Evader for Wysocki. Oh.
Uh-oh.
That kick major. Terry, talk to us about Wysocki's lie there.
On its way to the tee of 12. The search party's got to start. That is going to be a very difficult lie.
Ooh, nightmare kick for Wysocki is going to make this interesting.
Well, we saw Paul Macbeth over there yesterday, and there's a lot of space off to the left side. You know what I mean? It opens up. There's a walkway that takes you to the tee pad of 12. So there is some walkway. I'm sure with all this gallery, it's things are kind of trampled down a little bit, and there's a potential that Rick will be okay to get up and down, get his par. But yeah, big missed opportunity there for Rick to keep pace with the guys chasing him down.
We are back with Ellis on 12, his third.
Literally no shot.
Huh. I don't know that worked very well. Macbeth, 18. Sitting at 14 down on the round.
I like the look of that trajectory for Paul Macbeth.
Oh, boy.
Oh, going to be tough to make eagle from there.
Just
honestly,
a little shy.
He's off to the right side. Going to be hard to really attack that second fairway. More than likely a birdie, though. He can get it to 15 pretty comfortably. A couple of conservative shots and birdies at hand. What a comeback to get all the way into the top 5 potentially if he can end it with a birdie.
Crazy stuff. Wysocki, he has his orbit felon. We're going to see a tomahawk. I mean, you can already call this a tie ball game. Dickerson's parked for birdie. There's no way Rick is going to.
No,
at a minimum, Dickerson will have a share of the lead.
Ooh, Rick had to go full tomahawk, so he's
I
buried.
Heard a tree. Terry, talk to us about that one.
That didn't do much.
Yeah, on the way back out, guys, it hit a tree. He's going to be somewhere out, maybe deep in circle 2. He might not even have gotten to circle 2, so he's going to have a long putt. Just try and save it from there.
We're looking at a 2-stroke swing, and we're looking at a new leader right there, center of your screen, Chris Dickerson.
Robot Chicken, we've seen him do it a number of times before on a Sunday round.
He's a Sunday monster.
He's a Sunday gamer. You give that guy an inch, and he's another one of those fellows that'll take a mile and run off with your cake and pie in the window. So,
and Rick just gave him a foot right there.
Big time opportunity for Chris Dickerson. Obviously, Rick still got a lot of work to do to try to salvage a par. Dickerson all but a tap-in left.
Yeah. And Ricky is, he's beyond all circles.
Yeah, he's way out there. This would be a huge Raptor Lake celebration if he can convert this monstrous par putt.
That was not far off.
Maybe a foot off the left side for Wysocki. Bogey in hand.
Little friends from our stat man, though. Chris Dickerson has never won a major or Silver Series event, elite, any type of the big top 3 while trailing going to the last round. Making a great charge today.
Yes, he is. Might be starting a new trend for Chris Dickerson. Get a little comeback win on the stat line.
Babcock for birdie. You know he loves this little stepper.
Emphatic fist pump there. This guy's
he's for real.
He's a real person, that's for sure. He's there. He's doing this.
All the weapons to hang.
Hey man, 4 down through 11. You know, get a few more birdies. That's a solid day.
Heimberg for birdie. Are we going to see 3 birds on hole 11?
Yeah, I think we are.
That's final group type of stuff. Let's look at Heimberg to 31.
Hole 11's coughing up some birdies. About 40% of the field making birdie today.
Wow, I'm
It's not as stingy as it looks.
Yeah.
It's definitely intimidating look off the tee pad. You know, you're like, okay, I don't see the basket. I got to make this huge flex shot.
Yeah. Dickerson for the outright lead. Seven holes left to go. Dickerson has his first share of the lead. In a while, anyway. I think he might have had it day 1 for a while.
Chris Dickerson's been charging this whole round. Super clean effort for the most part, I believe. Yeah, bogey-free effort for Chris Dickerson. 6 down through 11. Just a slight tick off pace from where we'd like to see things, but man.
We'll get a reaction from Chris on his drive. Throwing the old school XL off the tee. Robots don't react. It's not in the code.
Shake up on top of the leaderboard.
There
Chris
we go.
Dickerson. The little leapfrog over Ricky Wysocki with the unfortunate bogey here at 11.
And you know, Calvin's kind of back in the mix, Philo. Just 3 off now.
Oh, he's never really been completely out of it. He just needs to wake up. You know what I mean? He's got a couple birdies in a row here. If he can keep that charge rolling, you just never know.
Yep. This is Corey Ellis's 4th on the par 5 12.
He's got a long way to go.
That's in circle
honestly, man,
2,
from where he was, that is so impressive. That's a long, long throw, Ian.
He cleared
Upwards
that.
of 420, 30 feet. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
he was way back there.
Wow. 18, Macbeth 2nd.
Oh, he's going for the roller, trying to put the icing on the cake.
According to UDisc, this is in circle 1 for an eagle look. Yep, putting for Bergie for eagle from circle 1. Wow.
Playing alongside David Feldberg there. You saw him lining up his shot.
I think Nico was on that card too. That's an old school card right there.
Big time.
I saw the fro on Nico too. Calvin on the tee of 12. A mash from Heimberg into just perfect position. Babcock would love to follow those vapor trails. That's in the middle between fairways.
Not ideal.
The bonsai for Chris Dickerson. Philo, why is he disking down off of like a distance driver?
I would imagine to keep it on the fairway. Placement is so much more valuable than distance out here at W.R. Jackson. It's not the longest course in the world. Yes, there's length. Yes, there's some shape and some technical aspects of it. But, man, every time you try to push the envelope, I've seen more bad things happen than good.
Rick is pushing, though. That's an enforcer. For the first time in a while, finds himself out of the lead.
I like the looks of this. If he gets a fade, there it is. That's a beautiful shot from Ricky Wysocki out past those trees in the middle.
He and Calvin are set up beautifully.
Yeah, Ricky has an opportunity to attack that green in 2.
Yeah. Corey Ellis is 5th. Ooh. Yeah, you heard it hit ground, and Corey Ellis would go on to make bogey there on hole 12. And for eagle and a 16 down Macbeth on 18. Nutty. That is
record
nutty, man.
Setting day for Paul Macbeth once again.
Come on.
Just when you thought the man was out of the conversation and probably wouldn't even make it back to the top 10, this dude lights up W.R. Jackson on a championship Sunday. 16 deep. He matches just like some crazy, I don't know, man.
That's not.
Almost doubled up his score from the previous day.
He just
in
blew away the course record by 4 strokes.
Unreal. Unreal. Currently in 3rd place.
What? That is hilarious.
Well, the other players that are in the mix right now still got 6 holes of golf to play, so Macbeth probably not going to end up in 3rd most likely.
He's going to be
but
top 10 though,
he's
right?
still going to stay in the top 10. I have a hard time believing that he's going to slide out of the top 10.
Jeez.
32, so he's going to need guys like Gannon Burr and Emerson and Corey Ellis, Gavin Babcock, Matty O to collect a couple more birdies to knock him out of that conversation.
That was Babcock's 2nd. And then I think he did what was possible from there. Which is just pitch out around the corner back into the fairway.
Smart golf.
Chris Dickerson, his drive got just kind of off fairway. Hopefully he can find a clean run up in an alley. Looks like he might be set up with that skinny left fairway, Philo.
Yes, that's not a bad lane to throw down once you throw the disc that far. Most guys are going to play around the outside. It's a little more fair, a little more forgiving. But, you know, if you throw it that far like Ricky and Chris Dickerson did, then that skinny line on the left side opens up, and it looks very tempting.
Dickerson is a line hitter.
He is. He's a shot shaper, so he's probably staring it down.
Oh, he's looking right at it.
Still got some 400 feet or so to get to the target. That looked more like a layup than I'm going for the basket from Chris Dickerson.
Right, yeah.
Playing for birdie.
This man plays smart golf.
Didn't quite stay in the middle, but now he's kind of throwing the pressure back onto Ricky Wysocki's shoulders. See if Rick wants to get aggressive here and try to fire for the green, because he's squared up really nice and about 30, 40 feet in front of where Chris Dickerson was.
Same story for Heimberg. Heimberg staring down that left tunnel.
Eagle here for Heimberg would be huge. Gonna need a flare skip. Gets about half of one, a little bit more of a nose up on that, and probably would have pushed right into circle 1 maybe.
Yeah. Enough for an easy birdie though.
Easy birdie coming for Calvin, more than likely for Chris Dickerson. Now it's all about Ricky Wysocki. Is he gonna thread the needle and push to get all the way down into the green?
Looks like Babcock might actually be next. Yeah, Rick just popped off his lie. So Babcock throwing 3 on the par 5.
Very pinched off here.
So he's going to the right tunnel now.
That would be the smart play. There's no need to even try to throw it into the middle. The left fairway, rather. Just throw it around the corner, get up and down, get out of there.
Okay.
That didn't help.
He did not beat it.
Well, he did, but he didn't.
Yeah, that's yeah.
He beat the tree, but he didn't beat the tree.
True words, sir. And Wysocki, he is going back to that enforcer. So all kinds of aggression coming.
Well, he's in a good spot. He might be able to get that late flare skip and still get eagle look. Oh, yeah. Big flare skip for Ricky Wysocki. He's putting for eagle.
And we do have Paul McBeth in the clubhouse with PDGA's Grant Zellner kicking it down to Appling.
Paul, 16 under par at W.R. Jackson puts you in solo third for the time being. Where does this round rank among the best rounds of your career, and what was your motivation today?
I guess it was really good. Motivation was pretty easy. I mean, I've been dealing with a little elbow issue. I haven't made much about it, but trying to avoid the forehands at all cost. And I think just being so heavy with the backhand, I kind of just tweaked some things and did a lot of work of just sitting down after what I shot yesterday, just sitting down and being like, why am I doing this? Like, I feel like only 30% of the fairways am I hitting. And looked back at it, figured it out, and was like, all right, I'm going to make the adjustment and focus on this the whole time and keeping my arm where I need to be the whole way, and then just going through and throwing the shot instead of trying to tweak anything. And that was really the biggest key. So I wish I found that in practice, but here we are.
Did you have a sense at a certain point in the round that you had something really special going, or was it revealed to you as you walked off 18?
No, actually in the warm-up, I was hitting every spot I was trying to throw my disc. My cameraman that's been with me this week, he was standing by my bag and I was throwing my disc back, and it was a blind shot, and he's like, "Yeah, you hit your bag like 4 times in a row." He was just on point today. So in the warm-up, it felt good. Still, I mean, I got pain, but still feeling like I can get it in consistent arm slot. So yeah, I mean, once I tapped out that one on 18, I was kind of asking you guys, what was that really? I kind of had a sense of where it was, but yeah, once I tapped that out and then you guys said 16, then yeah, I knew I made some moves there.
Is a Sunday afternoon round like this sort of a statement to your peers? Are you saying to them, I'm always here, I'm never out of it?
Yeah, it could be looked at like that. It's give everything you have left in the tank kind of day. And I was pretty far back, so it probably isn't scaring the top too much. But yeah, if I can carry that going forward throughout the year and figure out what's wrong and get things figured out and see when I should play again. Yeah, hopefully that's a staple, and I want that to be a staple in my career.
Paul McBeth with a scorcher in his final round at the Champions Cup.
What a round for the 5-time world champion today. GOAT stuff.
Big time. Those 2 late eagles really setting him apart from the rest of the field. I mean, a couple of birdies still would have looked really nice. Would have got it to 14. Still would have been a course record by 2 strokes, but just obliterating the 12 down mark and getting it to 16 total. Paul McBeth makes the climb all the way back into the top 10. I have a feeling he's going to probably finish somewhere around 5th or 6th total. It's just my guess how things are shaping up at the moment. These guys still got 5 or 6 holes out in front of them. Excellent effort from Paul McBeth today on a championship Sunday.
Man, with our final grouping, hole 12 is creating some scoring separation.
It is. We just saw Chris Dickerson kind of lose his opportunity to make birdie, so that opens the door for Ricky Wysocki to leapfrog him once again with the eagle putt. Calvin a little aggressive with that.
Calvin, again, he should be parked when he's this close.
You would like to see that. These guys aren't afraid to take an aggressive stab at it. They believe in their putting game so much. Yeah. So it's kind of like one of those things where risk-reward situational golf. But
Dickerson, long birdie bid. Wow.
So pure, on line the whole time.
Philo, we got Second hole in a row, we might see a two-stroke swing with the top two gents.
Here we go. This is a big moment for Rick. He's been struggling on the putting green. It hasn't been all sharp for Ricky Wysocki with the putter today, so big moment coming right here. Can Rick flip-flop once again with Chris Dickerson?
Circle 2, look for eagle and to regain the lead.
A little bit of texture to this putt, Ian. Going to have to slide it from left to right. A little bit of an Anheuser putt. Kind of what he likes to do already.
I'll help it stay in the air, right? Oh. Just shy, and he'll have that, like, he kind of slid behind that big tree.
He'll be all right. He's a step past the, yeah, he's a step past the bullseye. A little straddle out. He'll jam that in there, get his birdie, knot things back up with Chris Dickerson.
Yep, he'll be disappointed, but he's still going to have a share of the lead as they walk to 13.
Yeah, if he ends up not winning this tournament, I guarantee you that's the first thing he's going to talk about is my putting game and those two missed drives, holes 4 and 5. Well, maybe not 5. He made 2 on 5.
Babcock for par.
Gavin Babcock going to the full split.
I pulled my groin just watching that putt.
Wow, big fella's got some flexibility, huh?
Does. Athletic stuff. Calvin Heimberg. This is a birdie look to get him to 32. And that would be just 2 off the lead.
Calvin Heimberg, call it a hat trick, 3 in a row.
It is, isn't it?
Birdie of all varieties in the last 3 holes. Birdie 3, a birdie 2, and a birdie 4 for Calvin Heimberg.
Oh, that's fun. Wysocki for birdie and a share of the lead.
There it is, straddle out. Ricky Wysocki jams that one in there, going to knot things back up at 34 down. These guys are running out of holes to get it to 40, Ian.
They are. We are looking at Matt Oram on 14's tee with a Royal Rive.
Matty O's going to love that, Ian.
That's a roll tide drive for sure.
Maybe even a roller approach into the green up on 14. That's the best way to get onto that putting surface to possibly get an eagle 3.
He's got that game.
Yes, he does.
Ellis next to tee. This will be a Raptor for Corey.
And a pretty solid day for Corey Ellis, minus that unfortunate bogey on the par 5 12th. He's Ginsu knifed this one right down the middle. Beautiful landing spot.
Right next to his card mate. We are knotted at the top. Wait, tied in 3rd. Wow, what a battle on the Disc Golf Network. We are back in just a few.
Whether you know it or not, you have a brand, and we have discs. Let's put them together and make something really cool. We've got plenty of discs and are ready to stamp or Dimax them however you'd like.
Isn't it expensive?
Well, guy who asks convenient questions, at Dynamic Discs you can see what's available and fill out the form to see what it'll cost you before you even order. Sometimes I fill it out just for fun, because you can watch the numbers go. Anyways, head to dynamicdiscs.com/custom to place your custom order and grow your brand, whatever that is.
Gavin Babcock on your screen. They're milling about on the tee of 13, a very demanding par 3. 400 feet. Is it slightly downhill, Philo? Or?
Slightly downhill, breaks off to the right, almost a 90-degree angle. Super sharp once you get down to the end of the fairway. Very receptive green, though, for the sidearm play.
I find it so interesting. We're going to see a forehand from Heimberg and a backhand from Wysocki. Destroyer for Calvin.
left over on that one.
It's trying.
That's really nice finish there for Calvin Heimberg.
Circle?
I know he didn't close calling that circle two.
Yeah, it's circle two. You're right. Waisaki with a compass. He's been throwing this big turnover with the mid-range all week. It's been working. He's had looks.
He's parked it 2 or 3 times already.
Yep.
It's also looking all right. Fades out a little bit at the end, but I think he's going to be 45 feet.
See if we can get a spin at the basket.
Yeah, 45 feet.
Well called, sir. We are watching Ricky watching Babcock. I like his chances with that sidearm of his.
Yeah, he's been throwing some dimes out here today from awkward positions. Very comfortable with the sidearm throw.
Gavin sitting in solo 8th.
I like the look of that.
Kind of a up skip as opposed to a forward penetrating skip.
Mm-hmm.
And Dickerson now takes a tee with a force. That was very early for Dickerson.
Unfortunately, that kind of kicked off to the right, too. He's going to be kind of in the jungle.
Terry, do you have eyes on Dickerson down there? We'll pop over to Orem. Oh, Orem does go to the roller on 14 for his second.
Oh, this is going to be good, Ian. That's good.
Is that on the green? Oh, yeah, there's a flag right there.
That's
or a
good.
Whisker. Circle 2 for Eagle.
Matty-O, looking at Eagle putt. Up ahead on 14.
And back with Corey Ellis. The drive ideal. Looks like a forehand second shot for Corey.
Yeah, he's going to push the envelope here and try to get the flex to find his way somewhere near where Matty-O just ended up. If that's what he's opting for. We'll see. That's what he's practicing. This disc up and burned over to the left pretty quickly. There's a lot of space on the left side. Airspace on the right side. Gets cut off quick.
Yeah, go. Go.
Corey likes it. Oh, you can see why.
Better than most, Ian.
Even closer than Orem.
Not too many guys got that shot, man.
Corey has ridiculous levels of power on both sides. Dickerson in the woods on his second. This is a thumber coming from Dickerson.
Excellent shot to get out of jail from Chris Dickerson. He's a magician in those situations. I just scratch my head every time, like, what were you looking at? All I see is trees, and this guy's like Jedi mind tricking the disc through the woods. It's pretty incredible. My first look at Chris Dickerson was at Hornets Nest in Charlotte.
Oh, that's a great place to get a first look at Chris
sorcery
Dickerson.
This man was pulling out of his bag that day. I mean, he was hitting early, and earlier. And he made the most incredible par saves time after time. And I'm thinking this dude's 370 feet away from the basket. Can't even see the basket. Par. Finds his way into circle 2, drains some difficult putt. Just incredible how.
And he's got every tool in the bag.
He has all the tools.
And it lets him be creative.
And it seemed like at the time for me, like Chris Dickerson came out of nowhere. I hadn't even heard the guy's name.
He was kind of lurking, right?
He was just lurking out, hanging, didn't really travel much. And a few years later, Chris Dickerson, USDGC champion, Disc Golf Pro Tour champion 2 times. And
Waisaki for birdie and the outright lead. No. That's just a little mound basket, is it not?
He'll be all right.
Okay. Rick, you can feel a little pressure in the getting to Rick here. Heimberg for birdie.
A little bit of self-talk from Rick, trying to keep himself motivated and in the game. Stay calm, stay patient.
This tree right where Kelvin doesn't want it to be. Kelvin sits just 2 back right now.
Yeah, he's got the hot hand at the moment, really. He's birdied 3 of the last 4 holes.
He's got the last 3.
He's got the last 3.
Yeah.
Opportunity for number 4 right here.
I guess 3 for 4 is also true, though.
It is true. I don't lie to you.
Heimberg from way downtown.
Atta boy, Vinny.
There he is.
Love to see the grind in this guy.
What a gamer.
Big time.
He's just 1 off the lead.
It ain't over.
Far from it.
We said around hole 9, if Vinny can get something going, he's right back in the conversation, and look where he is.
He's caught them all so far. Babcock, this is a birdie look from just outside circle. Let's get Babcock to 31. Yep.
And tied for 6th.
That stepper's nasty. That's a weapon.
Dagger once again right in the middle.
What's this guy's circle 2 putting?
It's got to be really good.
50% Philo.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's like shooting 50% from 3-point range in the NBA.
That's
you know?
a great
like,
comp, man. That's a great comp.
You shooting like that, man, you're doing big things.
Steph Curry and all over this, of
No
course.
doubt. Circle 1 is like free throws in a lot of ways.
Dickerson, big par save coming up. Maintain a share of the lead. Oh, he sneaks it in.
Lips that one in, bounces off the rim and scoots in. Seen a lot of those get pushed out by the chains.
Yeah.
Chris Dickerson fortunate to get that one inside the cylinder.
It was right on line, thankfully.
Oh, it was straight.
The saving grace to that putt.
That's usually what he does best, is keep the disc on line, but sometimes they drop out of the sky a little early, and that one just has enough energy.
What a scramble from the U.S. champion, sir.
Man, that was a rough spot he had to throw from.
A thumber.
Thumber to get out of jail.
Thumber,
Finds
man.
himself inside, connects.
And Rick makes good on his par for a share of the lead. Calvin with an incredible putt for birdie.
Look at this guy's reaction.
1 back. They walked 14. We're taking a break on the network.
The Destroyer is essential on tour. One of the most versatile distance drivers in Innova's lineup. The new Halo plastic is probably the prettiest plastic that Innova has in their lineup. It makes for a really cool disc to bag. Very confident in throwing the Destroyer and keeping it in bounds at far ranges.
When I walk up to a shot, I'm looking for the target. I'm looking at obstacles around the target, specific landing zones. Confidence is everything, and the Edge Disc Golf Rangefinder gives me exactly that.
This is a Matt Oram bid for Eagle on 14. You saw the roller get to here.
Good stab for Matteo, unfortunately coming up empty-handed.
Oh, Corey Ellis a little bit of in the way on his Eagle bid.
If he finds a lane, he's got a chance. That's all these guys need is a crevice, and they'll usually take advantage.
Oh, chains, but it slips out.
Didn't get rewarded for the high-quality shot that he threw.
14 in Heimberg. Yeah, it was a little high out of Calvin's hand, and as a result.
It's all good. He's still going to be able to get a 4 out of that. It's going to be hard to attack the green from the left side.
Yeah.
Really, the airspace is on the right or center.
Babcock.
Sliding a little left, and just does pass the last tree and perfectly in the middle of the fairway for Gavin Babcock.
Wysocki. Enforcer.
Wysocki testing the boundaries of the fairway on both sides and finds himself in prime position to attack the green in two.
Dickerson. This is a disc change from yesterday, Philo. He went buzz off the tee. I believe he's switching to the bonsai. So wanted a little more off the tee than he got yesterday. It makes sense, though.
Circumstances.
Right.
We all know Chris Dickerson has full trust in his abilities, and he is matching Ricky Wysocki and Calvin Heimberg, Gavin Babcock all safely in the fairway here on 14.
Great drives from the final card. They are making their way down 14's fairway, and we are knotted up.
That looks like Eagle McMahon putting in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's an eagle stroke.
That sure is. Calvin just one back. They've already done, I feel like, the hardest part of this hole, which is that tee shot.
Absolutely, Ian. There's no doubt about it. The tee shot is the most intimidating part of this hole. You got a gauntlet of trees and a lot of woods on the sides of you, so getting into this landing zone right about here is ideal. These guys are somewhere up in here even. This is a little further up. Making it to the second leg of this fairway, you get to the road, you're feeling pretty good about life. Then you're going to have a little chip shot for an up and down birdie. If you want to get aggressive, try to drop your roller or do what Corey Ellis did and throw that monster sidearm. Big flexor can get you in the neighborhood for a look at an eagle 3, but it's a very fair par 5. If you throw 3 conservative shots, you should have a look at birdie.
Gannon Burr is on hole 17.
Another one of the young stars really playing amazing disc golf today. Gannon Burr, a clean 12 down.
This is a birdie look for Burr.
Up on 17. Oh, comes up a bit short and slides some feet past.
He would go on to make that par putt.
Par's good on 17.
Gannon Burr 12 down today with 1 to play. Back to 14 and Chris Dickerson.
Dickerson getting aggressive here on his second shot. That's a little bit wide. Didn't fade, didn't hook up quite fast enough. He's going to be okay to get up and down for a 4, but I don't think it's going to be a comfortable 3 look.
I think that's fairly called.
Either way, are you ready? Here, I got to go for it. I got it.
Calvin passes the torch to Gavin. Good time for a monster sidearm from this guy. 450-foot sidearm if he's got it. I bet he does.
I think he's got 450 worth of speed in there. See how the shot shaping comes in. He's got that writ right in front of his run up there, his approach. It's going to make things a little awkward. Oh, that's definitely not going to help. Very fortunate to get that nose up flare, but going to probably send him towards the tree line.
I think so. Heimberg second.
Also looking to find his way onto the green in 2, going for the big flexing sidearm. Lots of space to work with, just got to give the disc a chance.
Too much?
Overstable destroyer should hook up. Too much though.
hanging out there with Dickerson, it looks like.
Yeah, they crossed the road, but they didn't go left hard enough, so they went straight into the tree line. There's a couple of gaps to work with.
Wysocki second on 14, just a little closer.
That looks like the right attitude, Ian.
Terry, what does everybody else have left on their Eagle bids over there? Do they have looks? Do they have chances? Or is Rick the only real look?
Yeah, Rick now with that skip is just at circle's edge by about a step. The other guys, they're not so much the distance, but like Philo said, it's just a matter of having a clean look at the basket. I think it would take a pretty miraculous shot for them to find something in the chains. Easy up and down, but definitely not a high probability of putting it in.
Fair enough. Thanks, Terry. Over to Corey Ellis on 15.
Begging for that disc to hit something and slow down, and unfortunately does drip down a little bit towards the left, but not going to be too bad. It's actually more airspace down to the left.
Yeah, that left
on
fairway
the right side
really opens up. That right one is just so crowded.
It can be, unless if you push like almost to the top of the hill
like
again.
Those Rick
yeah,
shots
like
from a couple days ago.
Almost impossible to get to those spaces.
Here is Babcock. Third throw on the par 5. Maybe we'll see a little skip shot in. I wonder if he was trying. It was a beautiful approach if it wasn't an eagle bid. Over to Burr on 18.
Oh, no. Well, that didn't go as bad as it could have gone for young man Gannon Burr. Caught a tree on the left side, kicks him to the right side, but it didn't look like it went too deep.
Yeah, I think a lot of the energy went forward, thankfully. Dickerson's third.
As anticipated, not really much of a green light go situation, more of a chuck it up and take your birdie move on situation. Wise play there from Chris Dickerson.
Heimberg in a similar location. See if he can manufacture a look. You know he's eager for any chance, and he's going to take it.
Of course. And Benny's been dropping bombs for the last few weeks, it seems. Just been on point from beyond all circles. Giving him good, healthy bids, giving him a chance. Looks like he's got a little something to work with there. Left side of that big pine tree, it looks like. Alvin with another solid bid. Comes up 3 inches short of cashing that putt for eagle.
And now Wysocki with the lone eagle bid left.
And Ricky Wysocki
for the solo lead, a 1-stick advantage. This is crazy.
Big moment for Rick right now. His putter's been failing him as of late. He really, really needs to get this one in the basket.
Terry told us he's just a step inside circle. No
once again.
Way. And Rick agrees with me. He's just disgusted. Nobody's got higher expectations for Ricky Wysocki than Ricky Wysocki.
I think all these guys have similar expectations, but I mean, Rick, we're not accustomed to seeing him miss this many putts when it comes to the clutch. Usually one of the more clutch players out there.
And known as, one of the best putters in the game. Chris Dickerson, that will keep him with a share of the lead.
I love how Rick plays, but man, I am not the biggest fan of turning the disc over out the gate. The disc just seems to drop so much faster that way, and every time Rick misses, he's missing low.
Oh, those nose down putts?
And he's turning the disc over, going nose down, and it looks like perfectly on line, but if he misses the height out the gate, it has no chance.
Yeah. They are making their way to the next. There are your scores. Quick word from our sponsors.
The orbit fell, and this thing has been amazing. The plastic, the flight, everything is just amazing. You can really manipulate the angles on this thing. It's a felon, but it does things that felons really aren't supposed to do, and that's why I love it.
This is Latitude 64. The smallest of grains handled with the greatest passion. Always trying to improve, always trying to be better. Out of curiosity, excitement, thrill. For the player and the sport. Because we want to make disc golf awesome for you.
Back with Gannon Burr's second on 18. Kicked into the woods. That's a great looking out. Easy birdie from there.
Well executed shot from Gannon. He's going to have himself set up to make that final quarter going to the basket. Good looking shot.
It was. I got a surprising statistic for you.
What you got?
Top 8, Ricky Wysocki. The worst C1X putting, the worst C2 putting. And that's where Ricky makes his bread and butter.
That's usually where you get paid, is putting. Ricky Wysocki, they are eluding him today. Still got his head up, though. He's still got a few holes to go. It ain't over yet, Rick.
Oh, no. He's still got a share of the lead.
Things are they're almost identical to where they started today, you know. It's like Ricky Wysocki, Chris Dickerson, Calvin Heimberg, all right there. Gavin Babcock just a few back.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like right there. Calvin's, cut down the lead to a stick.
We got 3 men within 1 of the lead. On to 15 and Corey Ellis. You saw the drive. Here's the second. I like the look of that.
I do too. You got the natural backstop there. Doesn't even need it. Inside circle 1.
Nice.
Great looking bid for birdie coming up.
I could get Ellis to 33 and solo 4th. We are back with Burr on 18, throwing 3.
Well played. Yeah. Let's go, Gannon.
Yeah.
Let's go, kid. Let's go, Gannon.
Burr likes it.
Looks like that should be getting Gannon Burr to 13 deep for the day.
Great score.
Not good enough, though.
No. Ellis to get to 33 and solo 4th.
Once again, stalling putting effort from Corey Ellis. Collects another birdie. Guy's playing some strong golf. 7 down through 15. 2 strokes off the pace.
James calling that hole a par 4.5.
I would agree with that.
That's about fair.
Uh-huh.
Talking. Even the pros, they're disc nerds.
A lot of them are.
Maybe not all of them.
Not all of them.
Oh, we got live on the tee.
I wish I was a disc nerd now, man.
You'd be a lot richer, man, if you had some of those T-birds when you started playing. Put those in a box. Nice retirement fund.
Man, I wish I would have got on that train.
On the Avery Jenkins train,
Oh
the Terry Miller train.
Any train from back and then, I should be doing pretty good right now.
Heimberg is on the tee of 15. Huge tee shot. Destroyer for Calvin.
That's leaking out early. Progressed some, but not terrible.
Is that where Paul was?
I think Macbeth is in a much better spot than where Vinny is.
Was he? Off the tee?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Vinny didn't quite get far left enough, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Babcock with the forehand play on the tee of 15.
That's a lot inside for Gavin Babcock.
Ooh, looked like a big skip into the woods for Babcock. Rick with the enforcer. We've seen a 500-foot drive from Ricky Wysocki on this hole before.
This would be a great time for another one, Ian.
He called it.
That's
really
way
wide.
out early.
Friendly kick, if anything. Dickerson going bonsai.
Good action there from Chris Dickerson. We'll see how the finish works out.
That gets full flight. He's in business.
Oh, yeah, that gets way down to the left side, past the trees. That's going to have that Paul Macbeth lick to it.
Ellis on 16. This is a zone for Corey.
Corey Ellis continuing to charge. That sounds and looks like that'll be another opportunity for Corey Ellis.
Yeah. Up ahead on 18. Burr. That is a birdie finish for Burr. What did he get to? 13?
13 deep.
Beat the old course record.
Unfortunately, not good enough for
Not
the new
new one. Not even close to the new one.
Ah, he was close. He's the next closest, right?
I guess that's true, but still.
13 down is huge.
Envy for Conrad. Replica envy. Dang.
Holy enough for me.
Nice, Philo. Drop it in, Conrad. And Wysocki well out of position off the tee on 15. His second. Give me a distance guess, Philo.
Ooh.
It's a 714-foot hole.
370, 80, somewhere around there, up and over the hill. All right, that could still work out some. Yeah, a little bit early, but good effort from Rick. Should be able to get up and down with a little sidearm flick, maybe a little backhand putter action.
Yeah, it didn't look like too much on the way out of there.
Maybe 130, 150 range, my guess. Rick did hit pretty early, so he might have been in the 450 range, really, having to get up and over the hill.
Terry, how are Calvin and Dickerson looking for their second shots? Looks like Terry might be down right now. We'll stay with. Yeah, he's back there.
I know what I'm talking about most of the time.
Yep.
And
what would you call for Calvin here? Flex forehand at the left?
Flex forehand would probably be best if he can get around the trees that are in front of him. It really just depends on how awkward his stance is going to be. I can't tell if he's on the downslope or if he's like level in the middle.
Yeah, it's tough.
Either way, I think his back plant foot, that foot behind is going to be in a weird space. Maybe easier to do the sidearm.
Yeah. Usually is from an awkward stance, right?
I think so. Got less moving parts. You don't have to torque and turn your body completely or, rotate off of that center axis as much, so. Still a long carry, though, to get down onto the green for Vinny. This looks pretty good, Ian.
It had some great action.
Oh. One tree to beat. Now to given Calvin an opportunity. Not really sure exactly how close that could have gotten, but I imagine somewhere around circle one.
Yeah. Babcock off fairway right.
Ouch.
Yeah. Is he going to try his luck through here?
There's more air than wood and trees, right?
Yes. Yeah.
If you think about it that way, there's some airspace out there. Just got to poke and hope it and try not to hit anything square.
Yeah, baby. Hit something.
Oh, wow.
Got a full flight out of it and got a little bit wider than he may have liked.
Yeah, over to the other side of the fairway.
Yep.
Corey Ellis for birdie on 16. Turkey for Ellis.
Yes, it is.
He's tied for third with Heimberg.
Great performance this week from Corey Ellis.
Gotta be
Just
so
a
proud
couple
of that.
more holes to bring it to the house and a top 5 finish, potentially a podium finish here at the first major. Good stuff from Corey.
Dickerson, second. What do you think about this spot, Philo?
There's really not many good spots on this hole.
This feels like one of the better ones.
He's actually done well to get to, past the main clump of trees that, we just saw Gavin Babcock and, Calvin Heimberg throw out of. You still got to be real creative and have a lot of touch to find yourself on the green.
Dickerson overflexes this but does not pay a penalty as it finds a way.
Wow.
That was wild.
The man is a magician.
I don't think he practiced that magic act.
I don't know how you do.
Dickerson, sorry, Matt Oram on 16. Good.
I think that's the most amazing part of it all. Like every time it's on a different course, it's a different shaped hole, a different shaped green, and they just keep finding ways to find creases through the woods.
Conrad. Fry. Dropping in. That was a par for Chandler Fry. We are now back with Wysocki throwing 3 on hole 15.
Yeah, it looks like he's about 150, 160 feet away.
Yeah, he'll jump putt this, it looks like.
He's got to make this turn right. Well executed shot there from Ricky Wysocki. Slides it inside the bullseye. Get out of here with par on 15. There's nothing wrong with that, especially after hitting so early. Keeps him in the hunt.
Looking like he'll find himself possibly one back, depending on Dickerson's putt for birdie.
Oh, Dickerson's making that. He's
I
definitely
know,
going to lose
I
the
know.
stroke to Dickerson, but
You can't count your chickens
if he
before
makes
they
a
hatch.
bogey here on 15, Wysocki, then yeah, you start thinking, all right, it's almost a wrap at that point, a couple of strokes, but just one.
And 17 and 18, though.
There's no
stroke swings
promises.
there.
Yeah, there's no promises on those 2 shots, so no guarantees.
Babcock's third. It looks like he's gotten out.
He was way buried. Way off to the left.
Heimberg, a very long birdie bid.
Well, he
Is
could
this your
get
spot?
slightly aggressive as long as he turns it over. If he comes at it with a hyzer and misses, this could run away from him. But if he throws it with a little turnover on it, gravity will suck it towards the basket and kind of move it to the right, which would be a shorter comebacker. Never gave it a chance, and he knew it right out the gate. Vinny's going to have to settle for par as well here at 15.
I'm sure that was hard.
That's a long range putt. I mean, it's hard to be aggressive putting down the hill You know, if you miss, you're gaining feet every half a second. The disc stays in the air, so Calvin probably a little tentative to get super, super aggressive and shoot himself out of an opportunity.
He keeps himself in it with 3 to play, just 1 back. Or 2 back, I guess.
I told you he was going to need to birdie out to win, and he just went 5 for 5 on the back. You know, I mean, he had to take a stab at it.
Dickerson for the outright lead. And your leader once again, Chris Dickerson, with 3 holes left to play. Calvin for par to stay 2 back.
Right in the heart for Calvin.
And we will have par putts for Babcock and Wysocki. No problem in that look for Gavin. He stays at 33 and tie for 5th. Wysocki cleans up his par. He's 1 back. 3 to play. Corey Ellis, tee of 17. Oh my goodness.
Big miss from Corey Ellis, hoping for a little fortune to keep him in the fairway area to progress on his second.
Emerson Keith on 18.
Yeah, bud.
And a nice shot from Keith there. Sets up a putt. Emerson Keith in the house. He finished with that birdie on 18. Back to Corey Ellis. His second shot.
Yeah.
Trying to get back on track, and he's done that beautifully. Should be able to salvage a par from there. 216 is tee for Chris Dickerson. This is a wasp for Dickerson. The overstated mid-range, and that is done beautifully by the U.S. champion, setting up another birdie look. Heimberg with the Rhino.
Oh God, that's fine. 4.
Calvin was inside and kicks wildly left. Calvin running out of holes, especially with Dickerson with a birdie look. You think you can kind of start counting him out after that drive, Philo.
I think so. Calvin's been putting up a valiant effort in this back 9, but got to keep pace coming down the closing holes. And
that wasn't it.
That wasn't it.
Babcock.
4. All right, that's not bad.
And he kicks over by Calvin. And now Ricky Wysocki with a harp. Most likely needs a birdie to stay 1 back. Dickerson's in the circle.
That's looking perfect, Ian.
That's hanging out right with Chris. Maybe even closer. Yeah, he is. All right, they are off the tee clean. Terry, did you get a look at that Calvin kick and that Gavin kick? They looked interesting. Listen, Terry. We're popping over to Corey Ellis for his 3rd on 17, just trying to get up and down and save par now.
Corey Ellis has got his work cut out for him here. Really got to touch this one up and around the corner and get it to slow right turn. Well executed shot there from the long throwing Corey Ellis out of West Virginia. Good scramble effort there.
Here is the birdie putt to finish Emerson Keith's round.
Good round, baby.
Emerson Keith.
He put it at 12 down.
Solid round. Climbs up 8 spots today to find himself currently tied for 5th with young Gannon Burr.
Great showing in a major.
25 down between those two guys right there.
Here is where you will find Calvin Heimberg after that nasty kick. Going to the forehand.
Oof, that's not a spot you'd like to be on this hole.
Almost.
One tree away from salvaging yet another miraculous par, and I think that's probably going to do it for Calvin. Can't save par here. Those guys are going to pick up another birdie.
Here's where Babcock has found himself. A lot better luck than Calvin had.
Yeah. A few more options to consider.
Fewer obstacles.
Yeah, obstacles in his way.
Sit, settle.
He fires that one a little strong once again. Backside of the green towards the edge of circle 1. And a little texture to that putt coming up. That gets pretty quick, sloping away.
It does. The important putts we're going to have to wait for here. Heimberg to save par and hold on to any chance, if it's even slim.
Well, we did see Chris Dickerson not get across the creek on hole 18 once this tournament, so it is possible. I mean, we've seen guys try to do a little too much. I mean, Chris Dickerson's very smart and savvy. He's going to play the situation. We've seen him go mid-range.
We have before,
We've
yeah.
seen him go driver, so it's not quite over yet. Vinny really needs this putt.
Incredible make by Heimberg. Keep his chances alive. Slim, but alive.
Slim indeed, but it gives him a fighting chance. Huge conversion there for par for Calvin. Almost counting him out. Now he's gotten himself back in the conversation. How quickly things can turn out here.
You know it. Rolling back as like a replay of this huge putt by Heimberg. You just calling that 60 feet.
Right on the edge of circle 2. Right in the heart of the basket too. No doubter.
It looked good from a long way out.
Pretty much instantly.
Zuka. Replay. Thanks for that. Babcock.
Also for a really nice par save. Had himself tied up on the right side after hitting on the left fairway. A little hot with the second shot. This left over for par. %100% from circle 1 on the week. Not just on the day, on the week.
Crazy. And a 4-day week too, not one of these 3-day tourneys.
That's putting in work on the putting green.
And Dickerson to maintain a 1-stroke lead. It'll be 2 for a couple seconds.
Never had a doubt.
So impressive.
Ricky Wysocki has been struggling a little bit on the putting green, but this is too close to miss.
That's child's play for Rick.
Slides that one right in there, taking it to hole 17. Pretty much the toughest hole on the course, in my opinion.
1-stroke lead for Dickerson. While they walk to 17, we'll take a quick break. A couple words from our sponsors.
The MVP Black Hole Pro is the best portable basket on the market. Out of the van, out of the case, and set up in under 60 seconds.
The Black Hole Pro has a very easy setup and a very easy breakdown. It's perfect for any sort of practice putting, and I would recommend it for anyone who needs a portable basket.
It's easy to transport, super versatile. It has a really good hitbox, so it catches really well. I genuinely think it's the best portable basket on the market.
Having my own line of discs, all named after sound design terms, is a dream come true for me. After all kinds of testing and throwing different molds, I was easily able to come to a decision on what molds that I wanted. So the Reverb for me is a perfect distance driver. It's going to cover almost all of my distance driver needs. I'm just so thankful for Prodigy for believing in me and giving me this opportunity to have a couple amazing discs under my name that I can trust.
There are your scores. We have 2 holes left to play. Chris Dickerson with a 1-stroke advantage. Calvin's going to need some help, as will Corey Ellis. We'll see how it shakes out. Dickerson looks like the bonsai at 17. Wow. Laced.
When he needed it most, he really does come up with brilliant shots time and time again, doesn't he?
Absolute gamer. Wysocki.
I feel like this could be the tournament right here, man. If Wysocki doesn't get clean on this drive, that's pretty much a wrap.
Felon for Rick.
All right. Advantage Dickerson once again, but Ricky Wysocki way out of position.
Good fortune to be in the middle of the fairway, though.
It is. I mean, it's still going to be hard to get up and over the hill and make 3, but par is still in play.
You can see reality sinking in for Rick right there. He won't give up, though. All kinds of fight in that man. Heimberg.
Heimberg trying to match yesterday's drive and a little bit of extra tug on that, and that's actually a really favorable kick to find himself back in the middle of the fairway. He's got an opportunity to force the issue to get up and over the hill.
He wasn't that far behind Dickerson, was he?
Well, yeah, I think he's a little ways behind
Is he?
Chris.
Okay.
I think so.
Babcock.
I could be wrong. Nasty snap on that one for Gavin, and that's going to slide up the left side of the fairway. Not the worst place to be up here on hole 17.
Popping ahead on to 18 in Corey Ellis. Sitting in a tie for 3rd right now.
That's got to sit down. There is that OB ditch. It looks like he's on safe territory.
Barely safe.
Maybe a meter or 2 from being OB.
And buying tickets so you can come grab an Eagle McMahon signature. You got to come watch. Jonesboro is such a spectator-friendly course, too, Philo.
Absolutely. You mentioned that earlier. There's so many great places you can hang out and get a view on a number of holes all at one time. Bunch of great aerial, you know, kind of high elevation.
Oh, that's cool, really?
Yeah, there's all kinds of cool things. They got grandstands. There's usually some vendors out there selling some tasty snacks. Got to come out to Jonesboro next week if you're in the neighborhood.
You can get a Philo signature.
I'll be out there.
Philo signature, one of the best in the game, man. I'm a big fan.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
I got to thank my mom for that. She sent me to good schools.
Do you still throw the albatross little bird on there?
Yeah, there's still a bird on my Siggy, man.
I love the bird on
it's
there.
It's a whole lot faster than writing Mr. Albatross every time. My name's long enough, right?
It really is.
Half an hour autograph.
Ricky Wysocki back on the fairway of 17. Needs a big one. That's not it.
That. He's going to need a lot of luck and chop his way through, and that got about halfway. Rick's going to have some work to do to save a par here on 17.
Yeah, over to 18 in Ellis.
That fades a couple more feet. That won't be the worst.
He should birdie.
Potential. He's still a little bit low on the corner. It's better to be up towards the center, maybe up on the left side, honestly. You never know. There's always some miracle gaps seem to present themselves out here. We'll see what he's got.
Terry, what is Ricky looking at for his third shot up there?
Guys, he's off the fairway still. He didn't make it all the way to the top. He has almost exactly 150 feet to the pin, but somewhat obstructed. So certainly huge advantage for Dickerson here.
Absolutely, Terry.
Well, Ian, you were close, man.
He's pretty close, right?
He's pretty close, but
Yeah.
Dickerson still got him by a few
Oh,
steps.
yeah. I wasn't saying it
Dang,
wasn't
man.
farther than. But, yeah, that was a nice kick.
That was a huge kick for Calvin.
Yes.
He can get this thing up and over the hill. You never know what might happen with Ricky. He might flip-flop with Ricky and find himself in second place.
We got the payouts anywhere?
I haven't looked, man.
I mean, there's potentially thousands of dollars at stake here.
Thousands of dollars.
13,000 for first, 8,000 for second, 6,000 for third.
So a couple racks between these two players in the last couple of holes.
And 4,800 for fourth. How much money did Paul Macbeth make himself today, Philo?
I'm going to guess about $3,000.
Yeah, I think so.
You know?
Berg.
From probably making, oh, well, how much did he make? So he was barely in the cash coming into
He
the
was
day,
like
right?
pretty close to zero.
Like pretty close to no money. And
Yeah.
then I'm going to guess he's probably leaving here with 2,500 minimum, seventh place currently.
That's a solid day at the office. Babcock. Now, this got to not a terrible spot. Looks like he's lining up the turnover.
That's the appropriate shot for the situation. The sidearm definitely can get away from you trying to go over the hill.
Oh, I hit it. It's kind of dry. So I have some time.
A little bit too much of a tug on that one. Gavin, big kick off the tree off to the right.
Dickerson with a buzz approach on 17. Big moment for Dickerson.
Yeah, if he can knock this one in close and tap this in for birdie, that's a lot of breathing room coming into the finishing hole, especially with the way that he likes to play it or can play it extremely conservatively and just kind of chip his way to another birdie and call it a day.
Sure.
Nice shot, Chris.
Got nice
Calvin likes
action.
Chris is going to love it when he finds it. If you are a Dickerson fan, that is his signature disc, the Buzz. Grab one of those and support him. He's a great guy. Rolling back the Zuka replay of this buzz-laced shot by Dickerson that just might have come close to locking this thing up.
Such a compact, smooth swing Chris Dickerson has. Just ultimate control when you're keeping your arm, you know, and your body just boom in that nice sweet pocket. He does that so well. Don't really see things getting away from the frame of his body too much.
He's a line-hitting monster.
Big time, man. One of the best I've ever seen.
Wysocki in the woods for his third.
Found
Terry
the
called
window.
this 150 out.
Excellent shot from Rick to save par.
But a par most likely drops another stroke to Dickerson, who should carry a two-stroke advantage into 18.
These guys really make those, you know, get out of jail shots look really easy. The amount of speed they can put on these awkward stances,
slow
just
discs, yeah.
all those things, just incredible.
Third for Ellis on 18.
Get out of here, Corey
Did
Ellis.
that go through that little gap? He circles edge for a birdie putt after
Cheat code.
Terrible drive.
Cheat code activated. I'm calling it.
Oh, McMahon and Mini McMahon.
Mini me.
Meagle.
Schmeagle.
A small eagle. A Smeagol.
Schmeagle.
That's
the precious.
That's too cool. Come out here and meet your heroes. When your hero is a disc golfer, come meet your heroes. Babcock, third.
That's exactly the type of stuff I'm talking about. These little touchy sidearm flick shots. Got to miss some stuff. Put a little shape on it. So impressed when I see guys do those.
Heimberg. Birdie look to get within one of Rick. Calvin finds chains nicely for another birdie on the back nine. That's 6 down through the back 8 for Calvin.
I had a feeling Calvin would start to figure it out on the back nine. Unfortunately, a little too late.
It's a shorty, but this is a big putt for Dickerson to carry 2 strokes with 1 to play.
Just does creep that over the rim. Chris Dickerson, a little bit breathing room coming into the final hole.
And Wysocki to keep the gap at 2. All right, we have 1 to play. Dickerson 2 strokes over Wysocki. Wysocki has 1 over Calvin. And Calvin might actually be tied with Corey depending on his putt. This is shaking out Babcock. Clean up par.
No matter what, none of these guys have anything to hold their head down about. I mean, I know Ricky Wysocki, the ultimate competitor, probably a little frustrated starting off the day in the lead, but I mean, honestly, there's so much competition, so much great talent out here. None of these guys have anything to hold their head down about. I mean, especially a guy like, you know, excuse me, Gavin Babcock, who's only slid down a few spots. He's only tied for 7th after, you know, it wasn't like, I'm sure, his best performance, but this guy right here, Chanimal Fry from deep.
Eagle to end his campaign.
Good
Hug that basket.
Stuff.
And Corey Ellis. This is an important putt. It will tie him with Calvin Heimberg with a make.
This is right in his wheelhouse. He likes this distance.
Count it.
So solid. Corey Ellis, fantastic week. Gets it to 35 deep, and he is currently tied with Calvin Heimberg at 3rd place. Here we are, our final hole on a championship Sunday, the 18th par 5, 726 short feet. But man, this has a lot of turns and sways to it, and a lot of undulation in the hill. Lots of trees in the way between you and that basket.
And Dickerson with the buzz, Philo.
Smart play from Chris Dickerson. Keep that thing in the fairway. You don't have to bite off too much. Just middle of that hill in front of him would be ideal.
Oh, lovely.
That's a winning drive right there,
That's
Ian.
exactly what it is.
So smart, Chris Dickerson is. So smart.
So
it
many
takes
times
a
this weekend
long time to learn how to do that. Lay up.
That man is wise beyond his years. Heimberg. Currently tied with Ellis. A break. Gives him a couple extra G's in the pocket.
That starts off to the left, and he's going to need some help.
That's great.
Not the best, not the worst.
No. Ricky Wysocki with an enforcer. Terry, do you have eyes on Calvin's shot down there?
No, I didn't see it climb up the hill enough to be able to see just how good the shot really was or wasn't.
But that's not good news. Wysocki flexing the enforcer. Will it flex back in time?
Not so much.
And that one by Wysocki took a hard kick to the right. He's going to be buried way deep in there. That should be game, set, match.
Looking like Dickerson will coast to the win on 18. Well earned. Babcock.
Gavin Babcock asking for the disc to flip up. It does not. Doesn't really get much of a kick.
And here is the drive. Looks like it'll seal the deal for Dickerson. Smart golf and well-executed smart golf.
He did it on the 2 drives where he needed it the most, 17 and 18,
That's
where he's
right.
got a little bit of a cushion. He did a smart thing and chose the right disc for the right situation. Didn't try to do too much. Said if they're going to beat me, they're going to have to out-throw me. I'm not just going to throw the tournament away because I want to show off for this gallery. A lot of guys get caught up in all that, and they just want to keep that pedal on the metal, and easy to make a mistake when you try to go full speed. Chris Dickerson really just showing everybody what to do in these situations, man. Play smart, keep the shot in front of you, disc down. This should earn him his 2nd major.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, being a Disc Golf Pro Tour champion isn't a major. It's just another tournament, but feels almost like 4 major wins for Chris Dickerson in the last 4 seasons or so. Maybe 5.
Brittany breathing a little sigh of relief right there.
I think she's been excited for a few holes. I think she's
so.
been feeling like this is Chris's tournament, you know, now, and it's in hand and in control.
Babcock's 2nd.
Babcock progressed about 2/3 of the way up the hill. A little bit of a sidearm flex shot. Don't need to get too aggressive here. Just get you more out of position. That looked like a nice tempered swing.
Likes it.
Fist pump should be in position to attack the green.
All right. Trivia question for you. Ready?
I'm always ready.
Come on. All right. This will be the 5th MPO player to have 2 majors in the last 10 years. Can you give me the other 4?
The 5th player to have 2 majors.
Yep.
James Conrad.
Yep.
Is that Rick should have one?
Yep, correct.
Let's see. Put me on the spot. I'm trying to watch live disc golf and think at the same time. I got 2.
All right.
Let me think while we're watching.
Going back to the buzz is Dickerson for the 2nd. There's an obvious one you don't have yet.
Paul Macbeth.
There you go. And the last one was a bit of a prodigy. That's a pretty good clue.
Nico.
Close.
Last 10 years.
Close.
Ooh, Will Schustrick.
There you go.
There you go.
That's
class.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Joining rarefied air up there is Dickerson.
Give me a few minutes. I'll put it together.
You got it, buddy. And Rick is.
My boy Greg Barsby almost on that list, man. If you'd have took down the
know.
European Open, he almost did a premonition on that one. He was like, this is my tournament to win. And then he just shows up, just lights out performance, and he lost to Paul Macbeth right at the end.
That's what you got to think to win, though, right?
You have to believe, man. You got to show up believing. You don't start believing after the tournament starts. You got to show up beforehand believing.
Wysocki 2nd.
Not a bad play there for Rick.
Yeah.
He progressed a long ways up the fairway.
Looks like he could find a gap to get up and down.
Up and down for Ricky for 4, I believe.
That sounds right. I'll give him to 37.
Calvin Heimberg taking a peek at his lie.
What a shot from Heimberg.
Outside opportunity for eagle.
That was an impressive shot.
Yeah, when these guys, when you got the speed to make the disc move like that, you get to see some things you don't often get to see happen. That's one of the things these guys have that most players in the world don't. It's just that control with speed.
Yeah.
Be able to shape the disc and really allow the disc to work for them.
Looking at Babcock's third. I think his best showing at a major before this weekend was something around right around 50th place. So,
well, for being the 81st ranked player in the world, you definitely got to tip the cap for him. He's played a heck of a week and definitely earned some stripes out here in Georgia this week.
Got to be so proud. All the Babcocks watching at home as well.
Another one of those up-and-coming stars out of Iowa. Obviously, you got Gavin Burr and
Ben Calloway.
Ben Calloway, that's the next name that was on my mind out of Davenport. Such a fantastic player, great personality.
I'll give Gavin a chance to end with a 4. We're looking back up the fairway at most likely Dickerson.
It's been a little while since we've had a stud out of Iowa. Probably Chris Sprague is the last guy I can think of. That takes it back a ways.
That's a name. Thanks to our friends at Statman. It was 49th was Gavin Babcock's best finish at a major.
There you go.
Great
guess.
showing. Yeah. Dickerson's third.
Game, set, match, Ian.
You called it. It's going to start to sink in for him as he walks down that fairway.
I'm sure it's already settled in for Chris Dickerson. He knows what it's like to be in this position. We've seen him time and time again, either in the mix for a win or walking away with the trophy, taking the hardware home. He knows what's up, man.
His first time coming from behind to take the dub.
True story there. I mean, that's another one of those things that he's going to remember and carry that with him, momentum going forward for the rest of the season. A little love there from Vinny. He knows how hard it is to get it done. Yeah, Chris Dickerson, he's an ultimate competitor. He's one of those guys like, you know, Ricky Wysocki, Paul Macbeth. You just kind of see that fire in their energy and their persona. You know, they're bringing it every round. Not to say that a guy like Calvin's not. They just don't carry it the same way.
Sure. Wysocki has found himself locked in a jail cell. Battle for second. This is actually kind of relevant, isn't it? So Rick throwing 3. Wow. Doing a big stretch. It is a $2,000 swing. 8 to 6.
Excellent touchdown from Ricky Wysocki.
That should do it. I mean, Calvin can make an eagle here.
He can make an eagle. Calvin's putter has been a bit better this back nine. Obviously, that big putt we saw back on, what was that?
16.
16, right?
Yeah.
Huge par save.
Basically a $1,000 putt right here for Calvin. A make here gives him a tie with Wysocki, most likely in second place. And just low is Heimberg's birdie bid. He will fall most likely 1 stroke shy of that second place tie.
Still a solid week for Calvin Heimberg.
My goodness, yes.
Absolutely nothing to hang his head about. I know he wants to get the job done, get this major win monkey off of his back. He's still got a few more opportunities this year.
Yep.
The way he's been playing, I imagine we'll see him in the mix every time.
You like his chances at every tournament. There's not a course Calvin's bad on. Babcock for birdie to end his campaign. It's with Ty Burr and Keith and Orem in 5th. important putt, and Gavin has made it nicely. Finishes with a birdie. It's a 7-down round.
Heck of a week. He was right at that number. I felt that'd be a strong showing for Gavin under the circumstances. You know, first time on a lead card in a major. Some guys come out super shaky.
For the win, Chris Dickerson, your Masters Cup champion. Champions Cup champion. Long week.
First major dub of the year. Chris Dickerson getting it done right down to the wire. Strong finish. Finishes with 5 birdies to get the job done over Ricky Wysocki.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the PDGA Champions Cup presented by Bushnell, and now a 2-time major champion, Mr. Chris Dickerson.
Congratulations, brother. Thank you. This thing's heavy.
You gotta lug the hardware. And
Set that down.
All right, you're gonna do that.
It's a little heavy.
First of all, congratulations.
Thank
As
you.
we just heard, a 2-time major winner. How does that sound?
It sounds good. It sounds, better than it did this morning.
Sometimes you've talked about overcoming a little pressure and anxiety when you're out here playing. This is as pressure-packed as any event can be. It's the first major of the year. How did you overcome that?
Surprisingly, I only got a little bit of nerves on the last 2 to 3 holes. So I just kept telling myself, one shot at a time, just worry about your shot and not anything else. You can't control what anybody else does, so just worry about what you're doing. Do the best you can.
Well, you got off to a little bit of a slow start for this round, but then eventually you picked it up in the back. Was there anything that you told yourself at that point as you were heading into the back and you knew things were incredibly tight?
Obviously it needs to pick up. You need to pick up the pace a little bit, and it just happened to kind of go that way.
Earlier in this year, you took on a pretty major challenge in switching sponsors. I know it's something that you really fought with for quite some time, and you arrived at the decision, and now you come out and win with your brand new lineup. How does that feel?
It feels great. It feels great.
I know you're a man of very few words, so is there anything you'd like to tell to the world right now before we let you go?
Not off the top of my head. Just thank you all for watching and supporting the Disc Golf Pro Tour.
All right, everyone. He's taken down the first major of the year. This is the Champions Cup presented by Bushnell. Chris Dickerson is your champion. Thanks for watching.
What a performance by your Champions Cup champion, Chris Dickerson, 2-time major winner. We're going to take our last break on the Disc Golf Network. When we come back, OTB After Show and the OTB Shot of the Day.
The crowd was so spectacular today. Just the energy from you all was just amazing.
I love you, Oregon!
I mean, it's literally the most popular disc of all time in the history of the sport. At its core, it's one of the most important tools a player has in their bag, a dependable, straight-flying mid-range. But the legacy of the Buzz goes a lot deeper than just that.
Wysocki. Attaboy.
Wow, great putt from Macy.
Eagle McMahon connecting in the middle of the basket.
Being a PDGA member gives you access to not just play the sport, but to engage and compete with your local community. An active PDGA membership gives you access to over 6,500 sanctioned events around the world. From local leagues and tournaments, all the way up through the majors, everyone has the opportunity to play. Not only do you get more access, but you'll get discounts on PDGA sanctioned event registration. These are an amazing way to get engaged with your local disc community, which is our favorite part. The disc golf community is diverse, passionate, and makes for lifelong friends playing a lifetime sport. People from all backgrounds and walks of life can all come together and play, and that's what a PDGA membership is all about. Get started on your disc golf journey today. Visit pdga.com/join.
Welcome back, Chris Dickerson, your Champions Cup champion. Grant Zellner said whoever would shoot double digits would probably win.
He called it right, and they almost got it to my prediction of 40 under for the week.
They did.
Chris Dickerson just one stroke shy. Bogey-free effort of 11 under today to get the job done, to come back on Ricky Wysocki, who we kind of thought was really primed up to take this one down, but you just never know when you got great players out there putting up shots like this, almost acing it for the second time. Chris Dickerson on 11. Just solid putting performance all around. His putter really didn't touch the ground much at all on this final round on a Sunday.
And do you see how he finished? 5 straight birdies?
5 straight birdies. I said that right before we went to break.
Sorry.
I mean, he got hot right at the right time. Ricky kind of went cold on the back 9. Had those bogeys on his card, obviously on hole 5 and on hole 11, I believe it was. Ricky made bogey, and that really opened the door up to Chris Dickerson. Smart play coming down the stretch for Chris. That drive on 17, that drive on 18, and that's why he's hoisting up that trophy right there.
What a weekend of golf. I'm already looking forward to next year.
Next year. We haven't even got a third of the way through this year yet. This guy's already looking toward the next spring.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. I always love playing at WR Jackson. That course really is a fair ball game for pretty much anybody on a tour if you're a tour-level player. You know what I mean? You feel like you got a chance at a course like WR Jackson. The scoring separation, the shots that you got to make, the tight fairways, potential for rollaways. There's not a whole lot of OB. There's just those couple of drives where you got to land on the other side of the creek, and that's pretty much it for the most part. It's natural OB. There's a couple of roads to worry about, but it's hard to get to them. Such a fun, fair course, and no surprising that these guys put on a show out here this week.
Yeah, that's the professional perspective. The fan perspective is I love watching this track.
Oh, I love it. I love to play it. I love to watch it. It's been a treat just to get to watch these guys do their thing out here. And, usually I'm out there on the course. I don't get to see all the shots, and to be able to watch some of the shots these guys are pulling off this week is just totally a treat.
It really is. Calvin Heimberg coming up a little short today on his bid for his first major. Corey Ellis, a great showing, as long as Gannon Burr.
Gannon Burr coming on strong at the end, 13 down for his final round. A couple other guys getting it to digits. Emerson Keith, Matty O, after coming back from appendicitis. I mean, goodness gracious.
Major surgery.
Major surgery. The guy was down for a few weeks, comes right back out. Bang, top 5 finish once again in the major.
And we got to talk about the 16 right there lurking from Paul Macbeth.
Yeah, I mean, we expected some kind of late round, last round fireworks out of Macbeth, but that was just something else. I mean, obliterates the course record at 12, takes it 4 more deep, 2 eagles on the last 5 holes to really just set himself apart as he's done for years. He's always tried to show I'm on that next class, I'm that top tier.
Let's check out this cash line. It's a spicy cash line. It's $1,000 or it's 0. So Luke Humphreys, the first to miss. Along Proctor, Gilbert, Cora Dolan, Bradley Williams.
Ouch.
Jonathan Nicholson.
Strong names not making cash. That's going to be a trend as this Disc Golf Pro Tour season progresses.
Vaino
Vaino, one of Finland's best players. Brody Smith.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, we even saw Adam Hammis way down there at the bottom of the pile, and he shot a 6 or 8 down today. Really good.
Tam just won last
yeah,
weekend.
Albert Tam, the bazooka, he took it down in Tallahassee just last week, unable to get the job done. Martin Hendel, Canada's second best player. Linus Carlson, Sweden's best player. Wow, some guys really struggling out here at WR Jackson. Not to be surprised. I mean, the course is tough. It's fair, but it's tough.
It really is.
Oof. Young Blair struggling. Norway's Peter Lunda struggling. Knut from
And Michael Johansson.
Wow, and he's usually great in the woods.
A woods master.
There you go. Just keep looking down the list. A whole bunch of names. Great Josh Anton from NorCal. Wow.
What a weekend. WR Jackson.
WR Jackson was picking on some people. I'm really curious to see what's the shot of the day, OTB. Let's see what you got.
Hit him with it.
Any guesses?
I can't figure it out right now. It should be out. Oh, okay. The drive on 18 to lock it up. I like this.
Yep.
I like this. I mean, there was no more important shot we saw.
Well, I'm sure he remembers that mistake he made the other round where he bashes a tree, doesn't make it across, has to go to the drop zone. Doesn't want to open the door like that up for a guy like Ricky Wysocki, so wisely disc down, plays for placement. Beautifully executed shots to get himself home and take down this first edition of the Champions Cup here in Appling, Georgia.
Awesome stuff. Big sigh before that last drive. Getting ready.
Ian, breathing is so important. And honestly, like the more that I think about it, I kind of feel like some of those putts we saw that were missed today was like a lack of breathing. Like the guys looked a little tense and not exhaling as they're releasing, almost sucking air in as they let the putt go. Maybe. Like a little bit of anxiety, not sure what's going to happen. And Chris Dickerson seemed to be the smoothest, most calm, relaxed guy on the day, and no surprise, he walks out of here with the trophy.
Congrats to Chris Dickerson on an amazing performance and his second major victory. It is time to wrap it up, Philo.
All right, man.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I know my San Diego crew was watching all weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Jonesboro is next week. For everyone in the booth, everyone on the ground making this possible, it takes a literal army. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it.